They will take their own message to European Union. But today you must make up your mind what you want to do. Do you want to change your life, or do you want to continue residing in the damnables zoological republic with no hope, way or means out of the mess that you're in? Why can't we change our lives? Those who are telling you that a revolution is not the best way to go about it, ask them, how come Russia is advanced today? How come the United Kingdom, Britain is advanced today? How come Germany is advanced today? How come France is advanced? How come Spain is advanced? How come the United States of America, of course the greatest country on this very earth, is where we are today? Is because in each and every of these countries there was a revolution. Either a violent overthrow of a very corrupt and inept regime, or there was what I would refer to as intellectual revolution. In Africa, none of these appears to be present at the moment. Those of them that commenced the NSAS protest tried as much as they can. Then the forces that flee overwhelmed them, the forces of darkness, the forces of hate, the forces of retrogression, the forces of iniquity prevailed, especially with the help of their journalists and their media houses. But this time around, we must prepare ourselves. But before we do so, we must ask this very important question. Are we all prepared for this very change that is about to come? Are we mentally tough enough to withstand all the garbage that will be thrown at us? Are you strong enough to jettison every emotional consideration that has to do with tribe, ethnicity, or religion? Once we are able to overcome all of this nonsense, believe you me, these very next phase of revolution will stand very, very strong. I told them that if we don't let Biafra go, this God that we worship will destroy Nigeria beyond revolution. It happens to do in the Bible. Pharaoh was watching God. This is your God, cast it down. When Moses told Pharaoh that Elohim said, the next one to go, he refused. He said, this nonsense. And I'm talking about this, I did not say, I do not have a servant here. Something that day. I those who have shops here selling Moses servants. I you will not be frustrated here. How can God come to save you? And I said to them many years ago, Elohim said, let's not go. And I went on to add, if you do not let us go, Nigeria will wait us away. I made it very clear. I don't believe in stupidity. They will prophetic to madness. Very clean and clear. Somalia will be better than the so-called Nigeria. If you don't let the children of God go, God will visit this and that. People don't know as they're all Britain. I told Britain the government of the first world state that said to Britain, if you continue to meddle with their terrorists, God will divide Britain into pieces. Will cut Britain into pieces. Then your pride, you will know it is because of Biafra, then your pride will not allow you to come out to say publicly because of Biafra. God will destroy Britain before the whole world will see it. Now they have realized their mistakes, they are going back. Zero kind of mistakes. God will destroy Nigeria beyond redemption. Many of you, imagine one Nigeria you're going to die. Many of you die. Because of that one Nigeria you're going to die. If it's near people, write it down. Don't say, don't misquote me, write it down. I said, all of you championing one Nigeria, prominently you're all going to die. Not only are you going to die, your race, your lineage, your family will wipe out. Your name will be gone. Write it down tonight. Today's day is the 9th day of May. Write it down with this people. All of you are going to perish. And I'm bringing a curse upon every pastor who will ever open his stupid stinking mouth to confront Nigeria. Shame shall befall you. Shame does not befall you. You will not only worship Almighty God in heaven, and Him alone, and no other. You will not worship idol like my palace. I don't worship idol. You know the truth. Because anybody talking about one Nigeria is a child of Lucifer. If you talk about one Nigeria, you are a child of Lucifer. That means there is no God inside you. If there is God inside you, how can such a thing be happening in Nigeria now? How is that possible? How is that possible? And you claim you're a child of God. Some of them claim we are children of God, we are this and that, we are prophets. You could not see, you couldn't have predicted. You only coming out now to say, oh, don't worry, Nigeria will not break, Nigeria is not going to break, it's not mechanical, cannot break Nigeria, Sunday will cannot break Nigeria. That's when I was going to break Nigeria. God will destroy Nigeria because His glory cannot be taken by man. Some of these stupid prophets, their prophets, they're like, they don't want that. They hate that. They claim they are Bible scholars. They hate that. They don't understand what the Bible is talking about. Because they worship the God of mammon, the God of money. Tithes and offerings, that's all they're interested in. Private jets and flashy cars. They're not even ashamed. Do you know, as the leader of IPOB, I'm ashamed to drive the car. Do you know why I'm ashamed to drive the car? Because people are contributing money towards the project of this country. When I have a car, when people give me a car, I begin to feel like shame for myself. I'm driving a car. If you buy jet, you don't take shame of this. You are not even ashamed that the two people who are contributing this money, they are contributing because thinking they will go to heaven, thinking you pray for them, there will be a miracle. If you feel like the miracle, pray for miracle, that's what happens. You've been praying for many years. The more churches you open, the more mega auditoriums you build, the more talent nights you have, the more bandits they are taking over your villages. Can't you understand it? Yeah. Children make the same mistake, and God will use Nigeria and give an example to the whole world that Biafrans are His children. By the time God, the anger of God is gone upon Nigeria, the HUD, oh God, if you see a Biafran in town, you are about to see there. God knows. Some of them in Nigerian army and in Nigerian police, they believe because of who to kill. Where the place is gone? So the state is finished, is gone. Their stupidity is only matched by the idiocy of Yoruba media houses. They are journalists and they are legal pastors. They say things of people. And my happiness today is that there are vibrant, strong, energetic Yoruba men, even the other ones that are people, men who are vibrant, coming out to fight, black men. Ignoring the fools and the fools and the boobies. Any wicked and conscious men and women. All they care about is money. They claim their pastors and their prophets, they cannot see anything. They can't even see their pastor, they cannot see anything. Every year you pray for Nigeria. Every year Nigeria gets worse and you claim you're a prophet. Every year you pray. Let us pray for our country. Let us pray for Nigeria now. Before you finish praying, your church is on fire. One day they're making it. Flavians to stand there. They are behaving and massacring people. The next Sunday, you let us pray for Nigeria. You don't even God is sending you a message that the prayer points you are presenting before Him, He doesn't want it. Yet He cannot hear. I thank God for the Adams of this world. I thank God for the employees of this world. Because if not for not the campaign. These are the things you must understand. These are the things you must follow religiously and seriously for you to appreciate the miracle that God is doing. What is happening in Nigeria is a miracle from God in the God is about to destroy Nigeria beyond recognition. You have people that think they are the men of God lying. They are holding the Bible and they are lying. If Nigeria is meant to be good, how come things are getting worse in the here? Just listen that you do. Tell me why people you claim are foreigners are in your country with AK-47 kidnapping you and your parents. You take a simple. You said that Nigeria will get to them. How come those who are shouting every day, they don't intelligence, you are there and it is being increased on a daily basis and you are not protected? 200 million people cannot remove one corrupt terrorist minister. 200 million people are telling you. Shame on all of you. Asking, did you say Biafra will come into 2023? Those who are asking, did you say Biafra will come into 2023? Biafra has been restored already. What is remaining is a complete declaration that will be defended. And before that happens, there are many things that we need to put in place. I want you to recount the achievements of the Biafra Republic government in exile under the leadership of Simon Ekpa, what we have achieved in 2023, and ask yourself that question again, and you will look very stupid. We have been able to form government in exile in 2023. In 2023, we have formed the de facto government. In 2023, we have launched Biafra Liberation Army. In 2023, we launched Biafra Navy. We launched Biafra Air Force. We launched the forces of Biafra. In 2023, we adopted Helsinki Declaration, which is the constitution of Biafra. In 2023, we had a convention in Finland where Biafra people gathered from all over the world as delegates to vote on the Biafra Charter, which is a living document subjected to amendment. In 2023, we have created 40 states of Biafra. And believe me, many more states will come because we are not done yet. In 2023, not only that we created states, we also brought a redesigned and a redrawn Biafra map to reflect the current situation and the current demography of Biafra. In 2023, we started engaging officially Nigeria state in a guerrilla warfare on self-defense. In 2023, we officially and publicly engaged Nigeria terrorist army and we are neutralizing them on daily basis. It has never happened before in the history of Biafra after the war. In 2023, we publicly and openly made sure that Nigeria doesn't kill again in Biafra land and go free. So, if you look at those things I've mentioned and those ones I have not even mentioned, are you still going to challenge Simon Ekpa that Biafra has not been restored in 2023? Biafra declaration is not about mouth pronouncement. It's about putting every structure in place. It's about putting every mechanism and measures in place to shaping the map and the structure of Biafra. In 2023, we have designed the economic viability of Biafra. In 2023, we have kicked off the Biafra Urban Development Project. In 2023, we've made a lot of impact globally. In 2023, the Biafra awareness gained the highest momentum in the history of Biafra since after the war. In 2023, we made the Nigeria terrorist army to cry on the floor of National Assembly. It has never happened in the history of Nigeria. In 2023, those who are serving as the agents of Nigeria, benefiting from the corrupt entity called Nigeria, openly called for persecution, execution, and the kidnapping and arrest of Simon Ekpa because they know that this is a different thing from what they have seen in their entire life. In 2023, they call for the arrest of Simon Ekpa and call for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Confusion. In 2023, after they have used many years to plan the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have come to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is innocent. He's a very gentleman. He's a nice person. But just 2 years ago, they kidnapped this nice person from Kenya. 2 years ago, they tortured him for 8 days. 2 years ago, he was an evil man. 2 years ago, they called him terrorist. years ago, he was everything evil to them. 2 years ago, they spent hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars. They kidnapped him and put him into private jet from Kenya to Nigeria. 2 years ago, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was everything evil to Nigeria, including to Hannes and Igbo and all of them. 2 years ago, he was the only problem of Nigeria. 2 years ago, he was the only person that constituted all manner of insecurity in Nigeria. He was the one who is more deadlier than Boko Haram. He was everything that Nigeria don't want to see. Today, as Simon Ekpa take the Biafra liberation to the next level, the same people are now calling Mazen Nnamdi Kanu the most sensible person. These are hypocrites. These are devilish people. These are criminals. That only thing they want to do is to give dog a bad name in order to kill it. They have given back that name to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They themselves were the one who condemned Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. The same people today, they have seen that, yes, indeed, someone actually followed the footsteps of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and ready to drag all of them to Biafra land. So like I know how people are not them. When we get to Biafra land, we will treat their fuck-ups very well. Today, the same people who gave the bad name to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in order to be kidnapped, they slandered his name, blackmailed him to other ethnic nationalities in Nigeria. All of them today has come to say that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is very sensible. Now it is Simon Ekpa is the problem. These people who are just evil from birth refuse to understand why Simon Ekpa have decided to take this thing upon himself to liberate the people of Biafra who have been subjugated and chained with Islamic State agenda. They found themselves in a hole. They tied us in a circle because they thought that they have actually systematically conquered everybody by dividing, creating states, dividing us, changing the demography and map of Biafra people. And at the end of the day, they structured out 5 tiny states, called it 5 Eastern states. And they say, let us continue to divide them. And now they tell you, oh, you are talking about Biafra. You are just 5 states in the center. You have come to destroy their evil agenda. Today, you will understand that the plan of the Islamic State has failed. Today, the Biafra people are proudly announcing the 40th state, which is called the United States of Biafra. 40 complete states, cut across board, including in the area where they claim they were never born. I have come to learn from what Biafra did wrong in 1967 to 1917. I have come to learn what was really did wrong from the time he started the Biafra movement. I have come to learn what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did right and was in the process of playing before the plan and kidnapped him. I continue from there, and today we are where we are. They are not resting. Those IPOB Nigeria are not resting as well. Every given opportunity, they think that there is a fight in the Biafra government. They will say, oh, their hope now is that they are fighting. And they are hoping that there is a fight in the Biafra government. That is to tell you that, like we say, they are costs. They are costs. And they can never rise again. Biafra government in exile is a government that nobody born of a woman marching on this planet, using your foot to walk on the ground, will ever destroy. Biafra has been restored in 2023. We have a government, we have a structure of the government of Biafra, we have every department that made Biafra government a legitimate government. The people of Biafra are loyal to the government, both in the exile and in the homeland. We have governors, state administrators in all the 40 states of Biafra. We have the deputy governors, which is called administrators. We have the secretary of state of each state in Biafra land. We have the chairman and managers of county and district. If you do not understand that with this structure we have now, one day you will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. It means that you are an idiot. I told you that by the time I finish with Nigeria, you will sleep in Nigeria one day and wake up in Biafra. Next phase is to set up the police of Biafra. The reason why we have not set up the police is because it is going to be state police. Every state will have their police. Every state will be independent. It is going to be local police, and there is no interference from the central government of Biafra. The military is a joint military, one military that will protect the territorial integrity of Biafra. When one state is attacked, it means that you have attacked all of us. So my people, for those who are asking when are you going to declare Biafra, we have already declared Biafra. We are only waiting for us to conclude the last phase. Like I said, then we must capture every cranny of the Biafra territory. May the souls of our departed heroes rest in peace, while their spirit continue to embolden the heroes that are standing to fight on until we restore Biafra, keep Biafra, and have it till eternity. You see, you see, you see. Good morning, Biafran people. Good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on your time zone. I appreciate you once again for being here. Appreciate all the cabinet ministers of Brgie. Appreciate all the gallant men of the Biafra Defense Forces. We recognize the presence of Prince Well Chimeze Richards here, the Biafra Defense Forces department that are in charge of the Dragon Marine, the Biafran Navy. Salutations to you from our wing. More grace to your elbow, and let our naval wing do more exploit as they have been doing. We love our Biafra Defense Forces so much, and we give kudos to all they do. And we pray for Chukwokike to protect them, guide them, and hide them away from the eyes of the enemies of Biafra. Just like Musa cried and confessed that when they come to kill Biafrans, when they come to bomb, they don't see them from above because the vegetations and the trees happens to shield them from the enemies of Biafra. It is not just those trees, symbolically as they speak, or physically. It is the power and the spirit of Chukwokike that is protecting and defending the Biafra Defense Forces. So we appreciate Chukwokike for all he's been doing and how he's been doing it, how he protects and keep our gallant men. Chukwokike, do more for us so that we can see more of your goodness. He said, he said, he said, we can't forget our gallant and ever doing donors who are making everything available for the Biafra Defense Forces to do the needful. It's one thing to have an army, it is another thing to have workable and a viable financial team who are hell bent on supplying every weaponry to make sure the war chest of Biafra and the armory is not dried up. This is what emboldens the men and the women on ground to fight on and fight on for survival. Without being supplied what you need, without logistics, without money, without everything being available as you call on your finance department, you will be weakened. But our defense forces are made bold by the Biafrans that donate and don't get tired because they understand and know that it is freedom and it has become a do or die fair. Like Oyendo said, you have been given two choices. It is either you run away and then they still shoot you from behind and you die, or you stand fighting and die as a hero. You stand fighting, defend yourself and win the war, or you decide to make yourself the prey. Make yourself the prey while the enemies continue to cut you off. At this very time, the Biafrans we have today are no cowards. That is why Biafra land is the safest place in the entire zoological republic of one Nigeria now. The only place you can go and be safe is Biafra land. Every other place in one Nigeria is not secured. I salute all Biafrans making their donations and making sure we have everything we need. Yes, today is another day, and today is a massive regular fundraising. We call on all Biafrans from all over the world to remember their mandate. Your mandate is to supply weapons, supply every defense mechanism to the Biafra Defense Forces so that they can be able to do more of what they are doing. We need money for armory. We need money for logistics. We need money for the lobbyists. We need money for the ID card processing. We need money for the convention declaration in Finland come December 2nd. We need money to establish everything. And we need money to harness everything. So if there is no money, America will not exist. If there is no money, Ukraine will not still exist as a name. If there is no money, Russia will not still exist as a name. If there is no money, Israel that stood their ground to fight the terrorists that were released from Hamas to come and kill their women and children and babies on October 7, 2023. Nobody will know that Israel exists if there was no money. The Hamas terrorists used money that were funded of them to prepare their armory and to attack. The Hamas terrorists used money to build the tunnels. All the tunnels from Rafah to the last part of Israel where they were able to infiltrate and attack. It is money they use to build these tunnels for years. Hospitals that you saw inside of the hospitals, hospitals that you saw inside of the hospitals,
were turned into factories for weapons. Churches and mosques, same were happening, and nobody knew what was going on. It is a strategy of preparing ahead of what is to come. But where it becomes bad is when it is an Islamic jihadist terrorist group who are coming for conquest agenda of Usman Dan Fodio. Jihad is the worst thing that can happen to mankind. You can see that in America, you can see that in Europe, you can see that in the UK today, and a lot of people are asking questions. And a lot of people are not even asking questions, and a lot of people are not even saying and understanding what is happening. You need money to fix everything. That is why we call on all Biafrans to be part and parcel of today's mega general fundraising. Every Biafran in every country, the number one work you have to do is to call a fellow Biafran and ask him, how much can you contribute to the liberation? What do you have? We are having fundraising. We need money for the Biafran Defense Forces. That is the beginning part of your conversation. It is not about sitting down to eat and drink. When you finish eat and drink, you get a message from home that your mother has been massacred by Fulani terrorists. Who will you blame? Will you come to blame Simon Ekpa? Or will you start blaming the governors of the East, which you already know that they are the people that are actually digging your graves? If Israel had waited for America, UK, and Europe and International Criminal Court, who have come out today to come and condemn same Israel for defending their babies and children and women, which they cut off heads in early morning of October 7th. If Israel had waited for America and UK, you would have wondered the severed heads of Israeli children and babies and women, what they would have looked like today. So you don't need to wait for America. You don't need to wait for UK. You don't need to wait for Europe to come to decide how you should live your life, when you should strike the enemies that are coming against you, how you should fund your freedom. No. The America you see today, the Europe, the UK you see today, they are still fighting for their own survival. Somebody may say, how is Europe and America and UK fighting for their survival in this 21st century? This is how they are fighting for survival. They feed fat on you in Africa. They utilize every opportunity available on you now to be able to sustain themselves. As they come to Africa to suckle your resources and take them out, that is how they are fighting for their existential survival today. They started it long ago, and today they have to reaffirm it in a different way. They will come to give you one development of or another where you will rush after it, and then you think that, oh, America has come to do this. America has come to do this for me. America has come to do this for me. They will give you scholarship. They send you out for training. They bring some money and give to this ministry or another ministry. And your governors and senators and ministers will be so happy. And they are getting something back in return, which your governors have not told you. That is how they are suckling you to sustain, because they will give you just little. What is it to give you scholarship to school in America for 4 years or 5 years, or in Europe or UK? Whereas what they will get from your community, from that your one Nigeria, in the next 5 years, will be something that will serve them for the next 20 years. That NATO, which comprises of America, UK, and Europe, are pressing on that Ukraine should not back down on the fight. Even when they have seen that the children are dying and they are losing and they don't have anything again to use to fight, that NATO is still ready, American president is still ready to come out and tell you we are going to supply more weapons to Ukraine so that Ukraine will not back down. Because they don't want to see what? They don't want to see or hear that Russia is winning the war. So they want you to understand and see that NATO is the superpower. It's not about the survival of the children that have been killed there. It's not about the structural destruction that has been caused or the development that has been destroyed. No. What America is doing, what NATO is doing, is to make you understand that they are the one in charge, that they must be the one on top. Whether everybody are dying in Ukraine, no, they don't want to sit down on a table and say, let there be a peace talk. No, because when there is a peace talk, or when you say there is a peace talk, that means they have bowed down to Russia. So they don't want to say they are bowing down to Russia. They don't want. They want to say that they are the ones in charge, they are the war power. Now, do you now see how they are still fighting for their survival? NATO, America, UK, Europe, they are fighting for their survival now by using the destructive situation of Ukraine so that they will continue to survive and to sustain and to get what they want. Do you understand the point now? And in your own countries, in your own communities and villages, the same thing is applied. So if you are waiting for America or UK or Europe to now come to your aid or to come and fund your liberation, my dear brother, you will all die one by one. Yes, you will all die one by one. Because Danjuma has said this and explained it to you. And some of you did not get it well. First question you should ask is, Danjuma was also one of the Nigerian military criminal terrorists. So, how come Danjuma is now talking like this? Because he has served them, he has seen that what they have been using them to do has been to use them as military personnel that have been trained to now kill innocent indigenous people of the land. Colonel Obosi explained this about how the coup came about and what led to what and what metamorphosed to what. He made you to understand that they were told as military major generals that were trained in UK, they were supposed to be used to the defense of the citizenry of Nigeria, but they were now told that they have to use them, that they should go and start killing the Yoruba people and the Middle Beltans. So if you are not killing the indigenous people, like they are using Musa today to kill, you will now be sanctioned. You will be court-martialed. You will be court-martialed, sent to the guard room. The next thing, they will start killing you. And when a Northerner, who is an Islamic jihadist, was given that very order and that position, he carried it out one hand. And that was when he started seeing the slaughter of the Easterners. So Biafran people, you need not wait for America or UK or Europe to be the one to come and give you go ahead for you to fight or to sponsor your liberation before you wake up. No. Do the needful. Wake up and do the needful. Join the race now. join the liberation now, fund this Biafra restoration project now. It is only Biafra that is your own redemption and salvation. Nothing else. We have been protesting in the streets and we have been killed. Even when we did not protest in the streets, they came to where we used to gather for meeting in Biafra land. They killed. You can remember the one in Emene. You can remember where Biafrans were seated and praying. You can remember where Biafrans were just chanting their holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. You can remember when Biafrans were chanting Biafra, Biafra, our only way out. All we are saying, give us Biafra. What did they do? They came, they shot at them because they sang Biafra. Today you can see the northern youth destroy placards, start setting fire on some things and destroying things, moving about the street and communities without any altercation from the zoo terrorist Nigerian government. Like I said yesterday, Nigerian governments are not at war with the terrorists. The terrorists are their foot soldiers and they work together. Nigerian government are only at war with Biafra. Why? Because it is only Biafra that is keeping this Nigeria to still be alive today. It is only this Biafra that is allowing Nigeria not to kill, that is not allowing Nigeria to kill everybody today. It is because of this Biafra that the firepower is still burning. That is why they have not killed everybody in Nigeria today. So Biafra is the only enemy that won Nigeria because it is only Biafra that is working so hard to destroy the plans of the Islamic Jihad and the conquest of Usman and Fodio. Take Biafra out of the sphere, and then you will see that everybody will be born down the same day, one by one. Let me remind you guys something, because you may have forgotten. When Kaduna and Zogo had taken over the Northern Protectorate after the coup, and then Iranzi now came to take over the Lagos region. And then there were two rulers, one ruling from Lagos, another ruling from the north, and then they came to be a compromise, an understanding, because we are all military men. Okay, we should have one central government. And also being considerate that Kaduna Nzoko is from the east, and Ironsi is from also the east. We said, oh, let it not be as if the country will turn back at us and say, oh, we carried out the coup for the Easterners. We didn't carry out the coup for the betterment of one Nigeria for everybody. No, we carried out the coup for the Easterners. They came to agreement and power was handed over to Ironsi to be the head and to control. Now, Ironsi trying to do what? To create a reunification degree that will try to reunify the terrorist mindset of those in the north. Ironsi removed all the senior officers that were commanding the army from one barrack to another. Why? Because he thought to take it as a reunification degree. And this is what happened. Before then, where you had the southern and the eastern army generals as commanders of the barrack, commanding this division and commanding this division, the northerners, the subordinates did what? They refused to carry out orders from the superior officers that were mainly of the southern and the eastern extract. They refused to carry out orders that were dished out to them. And they gave Ironsi a condition that for there to be peace, he has to change all the military commanders in all the regiments that are all of the eastern or southern extract and replace them with the northern. Ironsi took it as a unification degree. Oh, he wants to reunite and make one Nigeria to continue in a better. Okay, he went ahead. One of the persons that were his key men behind him, one of the key men that were standing very close to Ironsi was General Philip Effiong. After he had removed every other commanders commanding the divisions and regiments, he now removed Philip Effiong, who happened to be his right-hand marker. His right-hand marker. And then replace him with what? A northerner. I want you to understand something here. After the North have seen that there is a synchronized replacement of all these Easterners and Southerners that would have been a defense to Ironsi, that was when they now launched their own plan. All the commanders that were commanding the regiment and divisions, commanding the armory, there was a plan that every Easterner, every Southerner, as far as you're serving in the military, whether you are a superior officer or a subordinate, they will line you up, march you out in the parade ground, morning parade, just in a single file, you fall out. It's very easy now. During accountability, it's just to use the duty roster and the accountability report, and then call out every name that is from the eastern and southern extract. You will answer your name. When you answer your name, fall out. 3 steps forward march. Okay, you step out. They call another person, you step out. They call another person, you step out. Later, all of you will form one division. And then, in a single file, you march down to the backside. The next instruction is that fire. They fire all of them and kill. So by the time they had killed 500 troops of the southern and eastern extract in one command, the same thing is happening in another command. The same thing is happening in another command, and the same thing is happening in another command. So at the end of the day, you may have lost over 10,000 of the southern and the eastern officers. Because of what? Because of the stupidity, the reunification of Ironsi, trying to do what? To place the Fulani terrorists and to see one Nigeria as one. He wanted to place. So, if somebody has cut off the heads of your babies before, and then he's sharpening the knife to cut off the leg of your wife, then you now come and say, oh, I want us to make peace, so that you will not come and cut my own head off, so that we continue to live in peace and in harmony. You are the biggest fool of your time. You see this Biafran government, we are not that docile type. We are not the likes of Ironsi. We are the likes of Kaduna Nzop, that had the courage to do what? To destroy the terrorists because of the interest and the salvation of mankind. We are the likes of Ojukwu. We are the likes of Philip Effiong and all the men that fought around them to the end of time. Yes, to the end of time. Do you know what it means to fight and to carry Biafran flag to the end of time? Even when every other person have become, you are the last man to carry the Biafran flag. You are the last man to carry the Biafran flag. So, this very Biafran government is not ready and is not going to look where people are looking for bed of roses. It is where we fight, we end the terrorists that have been killing our people. So if we have been massacred as at then, and then the bodies and the lifeless heads of our soldiers were now packaged inside the train, and all of them were sent in the train down to Enugu to the governor of the East. How will you see it as a gift presented to the governor of the East? How will you prefer we fold our arms and watch? I brought that up for you to understand something that we have been protesting since then down to this day. And there is one foolish thing about Nigerians. You have been protesting from when there was super rigging of elections. Before you heard of the coup of 1966, there were elections that were rigged in 61 to 65. Go and check them and understand what I mean. And they were super rigging. And there was so much corruption and so much evil. And they had protested then. And then later, they had protested even after the genocidal war. There has been protests from that time to 1978. There has been protests from that time to 1999. They have been protesting from that time to 2000. They have been protesting till 2020, which was the last one that they did, which they massacred them in Ensas. What difference has your protest made for you when you go out to protest, like our minister Nana said yesterday? Nigerians and Nigerian youth, they know what they are protesting for. They are protesting for food to eat. They are not protesting for the welfare of their children tomorrow. No, they are protesting for the hunger strike that they have put them into. Because one Nigerian understands what your problems are. They create a system that makes you so vulnerable that you now become so versatile to any options that will be given to you. So when they say, come and take moi moi, you will take moi moi and then you keep quiet because they have already created you to become a pauper. They created a system that is not enabling. The environment is not enabling for you to come out with anything with what you have. That we will be in abroad and we'll send 100,000 and we give to our families and friends and say, use it to establish small business. It will establish the business. Because of the environment that one Nigeria has created and how tight and costly and everything, where electricity alone will take 50% of your capital in investment, where the roads are not good, where there is no security, where there is no social amenities, there is no basic necessities of life. Then, at the end of the day, you will be trying to fix these things for yourself so that you can be able to function well. Then you see that you are already losing so much from the little that you were given to be able to become something with. So, when Nigeria put you in one chance, you become useless, and every effort that you make is thwarted. So, Nigerian youth, Nigerians will go out there to protest to see that they only have food to eat because their own hope is just may they eat. Because they have made them to become useless to the point that it is only food that is the most important thing to them. Because when you now check out, the person that you say wants to go and protest, has this person eaten for a week? The person that you say should go and protest, has this person touched 10,000 naira for the past 1 year? Some of you do not understand what is happening where graduates of universities, that their parents spend over 3 million, 4 million, 5 million naira during their tuition for maybe 3 years or 4 years or 2 years or 5 years in their services in school. At the end of the day, you come out from university or college of education or polytechnic or any college that you may have attended, and then you go seek for a job and they tell you that your salary is 20,000 naira. Ask yourself what 20,000 naira can get for you. I know of people that are receiving 15,000 naira as salary. These are graduates of universities with BSc certificates. So tell me, if someone is receiving 15,000 naira after spending 6 years in university studying a course, and then this job, you're not even getting the job, you're not even getting this job now from even a very good condition that they have given you. Before you get this job, you must have gone through some rigorous conditions before you get the job, where the owner of the company will need to exploit you either sexually, socially, morally, or otherwise before you get the job. Depending whether you are a male or female, this happens as a condition to get the job. And now you get the job and the salary is so useless. So at the end of the day, you're receiving salary of 15,000 naira. Then you are to be working and going on. How will you pay your bills when your house rent now? So God's so kind that we pay house rent yearly. Unlike the Western world here that you pay it monthly. Where will our people get money to be paying house rent in Nigeria? God's so kind that you now have to pay the rent in Nigeria yearly. So maybe if you see face me, I face you, they will tell you 150,000 naira. You now be calculating. How will you get 150,000 naira when your salary is 15,000 naira to now pay rent for 1 year? What will you do to get the money? You will definitely have to do the unthinkable so that you can get the money and pay the house rent and be able to survive. This is the kind of one chance condition that one Nigerian government has put our people. So now tell me, when this kind of person now hears of protest, what is he going to go and protest for? He is going to protest if they will now come out and then maybe later call him or her, tell him, okay, that your salary that was 15,000 naira will make it to 20,000 naira. You go down get hope. Okay, you have not had food for the past 1 month or one week in your house. Okay, we are going to give you 3 bags of rice. As he just hear 3 bags of rice, he knows he no fit afford the 3 bags of rice because a bag is about 100,000 naira. So he knows that if they give him 3 bags of rice, first thing where he go think say, okay, 3 bags of rice. Hey, I can carry 1 bag and go and give my mother or my dying mother that is hungry, because he or she is also taking care of the mother's upkeep from this 15,000 naira that he's getting from salary. So if they don't promise him 3 bags of rice, he could just calculate, say, okay, I will carry 1 bag of rice, go and keep for my mother. And now only the bag of rice, now you think, oh, you don't even think of how the mother will take the cook the bag of rice to the chop. You should just believe that when the mother get the rice, the mother can be able to survive in another way. Right. So when you are given this kind of conditions and situations to be, you see that Nigeria has worked the mathematics on your head finish. These are the same senators and ministers that their salaries are millions upon millions in a month. A student that went to school, they cannot even get a job that will pay them up to 100,000 or even 50,000 in a month. So when you guys go protesting, and you protested all the way from 1900, about women riot, where you saw our women fight the colonial police and their colonial laws which they placed, where they had turned all the governors and senators and chiefs to warrant nonsense, and they implemented taxes that were undue to our citizens in our own land. All this money, they had to do it because they were aiming at something. That was protest. Protest started all the way from 1929 on. you heard of about women riot. That was protest. So that was protest. So protest has existed for as long as 1900, coming down to this very day. Nothing has changed. Those are women that protested then. The colonial police ordered that they should be shot to death, and they shot them. That is where you saw one of the gallant women in that protest from IKOM broke the rifle of the British police into two with her bare hands. So protest has started all the way from 1900, then to 1929. And if you listen to what I just said now, the colonial British police ordered to open fire on our women. Women know, so listen very well. When you see that Nigerian police and army and any police and army in Africa and in Europe and in America or UK open fire on the citizens, where do you think they learn it from? Who taught them? It is Britain. The colonial masters put these things in their mindset that they have to shoot at peaceful protesters. They have to fire them. They have to kill them because they see them as animals coming to take bread from their mouth and to put stones. So the order was, shoot at them and kill them. This is what the same Britain is instructing the Nigerian police and army to do on a daily basis today. And that is why you can never see any popular uprising or revolution that will take place in Africa, most especially, that you will not see them shoot at the unharmed citizens. The one that is making the waves in the UK a day before yesterday, many of you may not even know how and what led to what. They shot one Bangladesh citizen. Okay. And those ones say, this is police. So police shot one Bangladesh citizen. And those ones say, no, you can't kill our own and then let it be like that. But if Britain come out to tell you, they will not tell you what they did, the British police did. They will tell you that, oh, those people started uprising and war. They opened fire on a Bangladesh citizen. The same way they will instruct, they are the ones teaching the Nigerian police and the African police how to open fire, and the army and navy and air force how to open fire on the indigenous people now. The same fire they will not instruct them to open on terrorists. What they rather tell them to do for terrorists is to rehabilitate the terrorists, put them back into the army, the police, the air force, use them now, use the terrorists now to go and kill the indigenous people so that the conquest can stand. This is why I tell you that the West, they are using every available terrorist to kill anyone that stands on their way so that they will continue to remain as powerful as they want. That is what you see that is happening in Russia-Ukraine invasion. NATO, as they call them, a combination of America, Europe, and UK, they don't want to make any peace because they want to answer them as the big guys, that they cannot sit down to see that Russia glory is sunk everywhere. So the war must continue. They will continue to supply Ukraine whatever they have to continue to fight Russia until they win the war. When they know that they cannot win the war, but they don't want to sit down and make peace because they want to answer the name as the big guys. Yes, the big guys that are in charge, the big guys that are controlling Russia, the big guys that are superpower and can't allow anything to happen. So we have protested since 1900, and one of the significant protests that happened is about women riot, which you have it on record. They killed many of us. I just opened mouth and said, shoot at them. They shot, they killed. And you can ask yourself, which people were even in charge then? It was the British colonial masters. And the hatred in this taxation and this implementation was so that they did not do all these things in the far north. They decided to do it in the east, looking at us to see that it is where they have to climb on us against our resources. Mind you, this is where Gary was produced. This is where beans was produced. This is where yam was produced. This is where the oil and gas is still fixated. So they have to come and implement laws that will make us to become slaves to them in our own lands. And our women say, hey, if you people have taken over our men, use money to brainwash our men, and our men have sold their birthright out, we women cannot let it to happen. And when the women came out to protest, the colonial police said they should kill. The British colonial police said, kill the women, shoot at them, fire them to death. And it was not indigenous police now that was still carrying the rifle. It was still British colonial police that were carrying the rifle, and they told them, shoot them, and then they shot. Kill them, and then they kill. So we have been protesting all the way from 1900, coming down to 2020. Let me stop there in 2020, yes, in the streets. Because where the NSAS protest started was in Biafra land. It was as a result of the police brutality that happened in our lands that we started the opera. And then the thing spiraled and went over down to the entirety of one Nigeria. We thought that when we showed them the way, that they could be able to sustain it. And you see, they will wait for the Biafran people to start everything, and the day they see that you are back down, all of them also would not go and sleep. They don't have the balls to stand the test of time. So we've protested from 1900 to 2020. Yes. And now from 2021 we say no more. We don't protest in the street again. What we do is a systematic protest that we sit down in the house and protest. And while we protest in the house, you will be crying from your offices because oil and gas will not be flowing again. Your market will be falling. Your economy will become rubbish. Your communities and your country will become so insecure, where the terrorists will be the ones in charge and be taking things the way they want. The roads for travel will become so insecure that people will be kidnapped left, right, center. Your naira will become so useless that you will send $10, you will now be saying to 20,000 naira. So if you now send $1,000, you should now understand what you will be saying. $1,000 now will now become how much? Chai. Oh my God. $1,000 will now become, is it 20 million? We could not talk about. So, I salute Biafran people and I salute everyone. We've been protesting since then and coming down now. So the protest we have now is the one that we sit at home. Every Monday, Biafran people have been sitting at home since MNK was kidnapped without any complaint. And you people are the ones feeling the heat. as we they sit down, they do them. Now they feel the heat, they cry everywhere. If you are not feeling the sit at home protest of Biafrans, why are the senators, why are the House of Reps members all seated in their chambers and crying about Biafra matter, crying about Simon Ekpa, crying about Mazen Amdekan? The first time in history that you see that the National Assembly and the House of Reps sits down to discuss Biafra issue for a day and two and three. It was all about Biafra in the one Nigerian parliament. This is kudos. Not just the senators, The security chiefs also came to the same Senate and they were same crying on the same matter. This Simon Ekpa, this Biafra, this Namdeka. You know, the most stupid part of the thing is that as you are crying about Simon Ekpa, as you are crying about the sit at home, you finish crying, pride and ego and prejudice will not allow you to go and look at the solution to the problems and where the problem started so that you can now determine the solutions and then try to work on the solutions. They know the solutions to the problem. That everything started when you kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So why can't you go and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No, they will not release him. They will still come back again to be talking. Hey, if you support this Simon Ekpa, if you support these Biafra people, you are doing this, you are doing. The more you come back to be talking nonsense, the more you are making the Biafran people heroes. The more you're making Simon Ekpa the greatest hero of the day. The more you're making Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the greatest hero of the day. Because you are continuing to show your stupidity. A situation whereby you will go back and then you release Showore, you release Sunday Bowo, you release Wandume, the terrorist kingpin, you release Abakari, the Super Cup terrorist kingpin, you now release Boko Harams on daily basis, you now reintegrated the same Boko Haram terrorists into the army, Air Force, police, civil defense, and navy, and you come out on a live television to answer questions when they ask you, Musa, how do you see or what do you see about this reintegration of terrorists into the army? Musa said, oh, it's working very well. It is a very good idea, a very good initiative. We started it and we were even part of the training and it is working very well. Then you will now expect the Biafran people to be docile to now go back and say we have to stop Biafra. While you have shown outrightly that we are not needed in the Nigerian contraption. Every prisoner that have been there have been freed and given solace. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case now becomes the highest of problems that you could ever think of. And you expect that we will fold our arms and be watching at you. The more you people are talking about Biafra affairs, the more you create the awareness and the more you open the minds of other people to understand the real essence why we are fighting. Because that is when you make people to understand that Biafrans are not needed in Nigeria, but Fulani terrorists are needed. And that you prefer the Islamic jihadist conquest to take over of Usman Dan Fodio in Nigeria, where everybody will be massacred, where the repetition of what Gadona Nzoku and his men tried to avert, the slaughter of babies and the cutting off of heads of anything that does not believe in Usman Dan Fodio conquest agenda. You people are trying to uphold that posterity and that integrity of Usman Dan Fodio to come back to be jihad. Then anybody that stands on the way that is against the jihad becomes the enemy. And the only enemy now that you people have is Biafra. The only enemy you have now is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Like the youth will be protesting now. The youth are not just a big problem to you. You can come down and sit down with the youth and negotiate and give them bags of rice and curry. Increase their salary. Imagine they tell you now that they want to increase minimum wage to 75,000 or to 70,000. Why can't you interchange the 70,000 minimum wage to the senators that are collecting millions of naira every month? Give them the 70,000. Let it be their salary. Let them not collect housing allowance. Let them not collect travel allowance. Let them not collect hospital allowance. Let them not collect TV allowance. Let them not collect toilet allowance. Let them not collect newspaper allowance. Let them not collect bicycle allowance. Let them not collect go to break allowance. Let them not collect walk to the street allowance. Let them not collect any allowances and let them work like every public officer or every human being is working, and then see how they will be comfortable with 70,000 naira when a bag of rice is about 100,000 naira, and then you're giving somebody 70,000 naira as minimum salary. Then this person is expected to take care of families. The Biafra government will not accept you bribing them with anything of any kind. Have you guys not offered so much for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to reject Biafra? Have you guys not offered so much to the Prime Minister to reject Biafra and to even come to be the, the Vice President of Nigeria? Oh my God, child. We reject and we reject and continue to reject in totality. So we have been protesting from 1900 to 2000. Yes, in the streets. And we changed the pattern of the protest. Now it is sit-at-home protest. And this time, there is something you people need to understand here. We are even setting the pace for you people to know what the protest should be like, and how protest should be even be done. You people say you are starting your protest on the 29th, have you? And we are showing you guys the way that the protest should also start on the 29th by showing you the proper way that it should be done. We are sitting at home from on the same 29th. 29th, 30th, 31st, and 2nd of August. So we are actually paving the way for you guys. We are paving the way for you guys to let you guys know that, yes, you are going to protest. Yes, we support protest because it is a civil right. We support protest. And we are also starting the same day that you people are starting, showing you guys the way. But our own, we are not going to come to the streets. No, we are not coming to the streets. We are going to stay in the house. So you guys start on the 29th. We also follow you and start on the same 29th. We are protesting to see our leader released. We are not protesting for you guys to give us bags of rice and gario and palm oil. No. We are not protesting for increment of salary. No. We are not protesting for you to come and build roads. No. We are not protesting for you to come and scrap the 1999 amended constitution. No. We are not protesting for you to come and implement the 3 R's. No. We are not protesting for you to come and create new state. No. We are not protesting for you to give us key positions in authority. Make us senator, make us a minister, make us a commissioner, or make us a chief of defense staff, or make us a chief of secretary to the Federation of Nigeria. No, or vice president, or even president. No. When Obi came out for you guys, why did you guys give him the president? So we are not coming to protest for you to give us president. We are not coming to protest to give for you guys to give us anything. We are not coming to protest for you guys to give us any position. Our own protest is simple. Biafra. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Release any Biafran that you have in detention. Then send Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to us in Finland. The Biafran Prime Minister will receive him in the Biafran government house in Finland. Then you recognize the referendum that we have started to show you that we have no connection to one Nigeria and we don't want to be. Did you now understand our own mandate? Our own mandate is different from one Nigerian mandate for the protest. So, but we start the same day with you so that we make you understand that we are also protesting and we love what you are doing because we are looking for everything that is causing fumes, everything that is causing smoke, everything that is setting one Nigeria on fire and make it burn today. As you don't release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one Nigeria should be burning, but we are doing it in a synchronized manner. Yes, we are just taking time. We are see when you have a very precious egg somewhere, maybe the eagle can't carry this your egg, carry and go put on top of the nest, and the nest is on the highest palm tree. The way and manner you need to bring that your egg and rescue it down from that highest palm tree without that egg breaking or falling off you have to protect it with care. By the time you get that egg, you can take any other decision. You can even burn down that tree from the root. So for now, our egg is inside there. Don't worry. By the time we get our egg out there, people will know the real madness of the Biafran government in exile. So give us our leader back. Continue your One Nigeria. Now, recognize our Biafran referendum and recognize that the Biafran government in exile, that the Biafran government in exile is the only government ruling and deciding the fate of the Biafran people. Anyway, that one you people have already recognized, because the Senate President has already sat down in the National Assembly to declare for the entire world that Simon Ekpa is the real governor of the East, meaning that he is the real Prime Minister of the Biafran people. That when he gives instructions, all of them senators, all of them ministers, all of them governors, all of them commissioners, police, or traditional rulers, or pastors, all of them, they obey what Simon Ekpa says, because he is the real Prime Minister of the East. He's the real governor of the East. Just like they said, Ojukwu is the governor of the East. So Simon Ekpa is the real governor of the East. So they have already acknowledged that one with their words and with their actions, with their pronouncements. The service chiefs also came out to make you understand that Simon Ekpa is taking over the airspace from us. So they have already understand that. And when you see what is happening in Bakassi, in Atabon, and that far entrance where they use against us to implement the blockade, where they kill millions of our babies and children and women during the genocidal war, you can see that we have set a defense mechanism there. You don't step in and go out. You must collect. If you don't collect, if you don't collect, please, I need women on the co-host. I can see my minister still out there, and I need Clara Dames. Minister Clara Dames, please come up here. Because when women speaks, you remind me of our mothers that broke the weapon with their bare hands in IKOM when they fought the British colonial police. They were only protesting with their bare hands. Some of them showed their nakedness as a way of protest. And when the colonial police saw it that they were so strong, they decided to fire them. They took their weapons and broke it with bare hands. That is what Adiara, Madam Adiara Udo Udoma did. The mother of Udo Udoma, Senator Udo Udoma. Madam Adiara Edem Udo Udoma. That was in 1929, December 29, and December 19 of 1929. She led that revolution, and we had one phase in Owerri, we had another phase there in Ikorobat. So it was all over Biafra land. Yes, the protest was all over Biafra land because they stopped them from even carrying Gary from Bende to come and sell in this side. They stopped them from carrying yam, stopped them from carrying beans, stopped them from carrying rice. Everything that they produce and palm oil, they stopped them. They implemented so much tax that even for them to be able to move. That is the same thing that you see them that they have done today. They make life so difficult for you, so expensive, that they want you to come back to be begging them on their knees. And our women said no. Same way that they have already used money to brainwash the men in Nigeria, that you now see somebody like Abaribe. Abaribe was the person that said, I still shut if I'm not Namdekan. Abaribe was the same person that told you, if they declare Biafra today, Abaribe was the same person that said, if they do Biafra referendum today now, I am a Biafran, I will stand on the side of Biafra. But today, this is the same Abaribe after 3 years that is coming out to tell you, Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa, he's a foolish boy. Why will he declare Biafra? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be given condition to sign this document, sign that one, and sign that one. Same way that they have used money to tie their mouth up the way they did in 1929. Exactly what you see today. There we have our own identity, the Biafra ID card, and we are calling on all Biafrans to go and obtain your ID card. Now, there's something peculiar here. If you do not have documents in your country of residence, do not worry. Yes, every Biafran is entitled to obtain Biafra ID card. Whether you have been supporting Biafra or you have not been supporting Biafra, we have forms, type forms of all types on the website for those that support and for those that do not support. Yes, but whether you support or you don't support, you are entitled to obtain your Biafra ID card. And you know what? We don't worry so much about you that does not support, that will use the form of I do not support Biafra. What will speak for you is when Biafra comes, when you will not have the same rights with a fellow Biafran that supported Biafra and used the form type that said, I have supported Biafra, and then has the receipt of payment to show as proofs. That is when you will now come to understand that there is importance and there is advantage in using the resources that God has given you to support your own liberation. You will walk into a particular office to obtain one certification or one documentation or another. You will be told that you that did not support, you have to pay 20,000 a gemma. Then someone that supported financially has to pay just 5 a gemma. And that is when you carry your two hands and put on your nose and be asking the people at the counter, why is my own 20,000 a gemma? Why is this person own 5 a gemma? The person will sit on the computer and show you. By that time, everything will be well digitalized. You turn the database system and show you and say, sister, look at this thing on the database. Your ID card form type is type this or type this or type this. And this type says you did not support the Biafra liberation financially. And you did not record any proof. And so, with that, this is the price that you have to pay for any document that you'll be paying or you'll be processing. This is how high your prices will be going. Then for this other brother that his own is 5 a gemma, this is the form type, and there are proofs that he was supporting Biafra liberation financially and with services and with other ways and manners to move the government forward. That is why Biafra ID card is for all Biafrans, both those ones that are attacking this very government. Yes, you are welcome and you are allowed to go and do your ID card because it is your civic right. A government system is not like that of one Nigeria, where they will put different laws, where they will favor the Fulani terrorists in the north, and they will not favor the Easterners and the Southerners from the south. Do you understand the point? That's why today you have Ishba police in the far north. They will destroy all the alcoholic drinks that you make in the south and the east. It is the same alcoholic drinks that is producing money that they use to pay their taxes and they use to pay their salaries. But they will destroy it. Then the way a Fulani terrorist is being treated when he's been picked up or committed a crime is not the same way that will be treated when your own is that the order is they should shoot you and kill you. But Fulani terrorists, their own is that they will rehabilitate you and put you back into the army, put you in the police, give you best of education, take you back to the hospital, and then give you better life. In Biafra, you will have everything well digitalized as a Biafran, and there will be equality. From president to prime minister to a common man, you will have what is called human rights. But your right to documentation and processes and what you have to pay in your process of documents will depend on how you supported this Biafra liberation. Stringent measures will be applied, just like you see it happen in South Korea, you see it happen in Kuwait, you see it happen in many other countries. People that ran away to Russia when South Korea was fighting their freedom to hide, they don't have the same right after they return back, after South Korea has stood for their independence. They don't have the same right with those that stood their ground to fight. The same thing I just explained now, that is what is happening to them. Stringent measures that they cannot obtain documents the same price that others that stood their ground. Their own is that the document they will even carry is not their document as a true national of South Korea. Their document is showing that they are what? They are foreigners. They are treated as what? As foreigners. They will have to obtain resident permit in their own country because they don't have the same right with those that stood their grounds to fight for their freedom. With those that supported with their money, their sweat, their services, and everything. So go and get your ID card. Go and process your ID card. If you have not been supporting, go and make donations. Make donations, tender the receipt, and process your ID card. You can go and make donations for like 1 year. If you have just realized that you were a mugu, that you were seated on the fence, castigating what the Prime Minister has been doing, and now you just woke up, go and make donations of like a year. Make the receipt of payment of like a year, different months. Good amount of money to support the liberation. Then you make it. Later, go and process your ID card. Use it to upload as proof of receipt. If you want to have special status, so if you don't want to have special status, go and make the one that shows you don't support anything financially. And when Biafra comes, you will understand what it means. So the message here is that on the Biafran database, a lot of things have changed. And everything that have changed is to simplify the process for Biafrans. Do not forget that there are WhatsApp and Telegram and email buttons on the Biafra Security Administration Database System, which is help guide button that you need to press to reach out for help and to talk to the admins where you have issues processing your ID card or the convention ticket in Finland. Yes. Every options simplified on the website are there for your own good and for own use. So please, go there, make your ID card. All the options are there. Both those that do not have document of stay in their countries of residence, you can still apply for the ID card. There is a form there that says undocumented Biafrans living in diaspora. Undocumented Biafrans living in diaspora. Use that form. That one will help you, and the Biafran Database Administration Department will follow you up till you verify your process as a Biafran, and you will still obtain your ID card. If you're seeking for asylum, that same form that I said, undocumented, because you don't have documents, and you are on asylum or you want to apply for asylum, so you don't have documents. So you are still falling in this same category of undocumented Biafrans living in diaspora. So you use this same form as a Biafran that have the intention of seeking asylum. Use this same form to process your ID card. Then verifications will be done, you will be followed up, and your process will be completed. Biafrans in Africa, the Biafran government in exile through the office of the Prime Minister has subsidized the ID card price processes for you. It's now as low as $50. Considering and understanding the hardship in Africa, where Africa has become the footstool of the West, where they come to suckle all the natural resources and take them to the West for development, where you will work for good 8 hours in Africa, and all you can get for a day pay is $10, 10 euros. Can you get $10 and 10 euros for working 8 hours in Europe? Can you? No. The 10 euros in Europe is like for a mini job that is not fully registered in Europe. The one that is fully registered, you start gaining from $15 per hour, Where you do a mini job that you get 10 euros per hour, that is not fully registered. The one that is fully registered, you're making your money, your work from 15 euros per hour going forward. So if you multiply $15 or 15 euros per hour times 8 hours in Europe, how much would that be? But this is the same 10 euros, the same 15 euros or $15 that Biafrans are getting for a full day job in Africa for 8 hours, sometimes 9 hours, sometimes 10 hours. Sometimes they even do 15 hours and they pay them $15 or 15 euros or $10 or 10 euros for a day. So the Prime Minister and the Biafran government have reconsidered all this. And we also have seen how resilient and willing and supportive Biafrans in Africa have been. We've seen this so much that they have been doing so much effort to contribute. We look at how they also hosted the Prime Minister, Africa for that matter, hosted Prime Minister, and they are doing tour, and they are participating in donations, even with nothing that they have. This shows you that the Africans, Biafrans in Africa, even need this freedom more than you, because they are the ones feeling the brunt of slavery more than you that is in Europe and in America and UK. So, Prime Minister reviewed all this, and the price for the Africans, for the Biafrans in Africa, have been subsidized to $50. So please, go there and grab this opportunity. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to make use of the Telegram and the WhatsApp button that is available on the website. We are here again, and let the awareness continue. 29th, 30th, 31st July, 2nd August is our sit-at-home protest. Our demands are very clear. Our demands is not about one Nigeria to restructure. It's not to give us food. It's not to give us back of rice. It's not to scrap 1999 constitution. It is not to take us back to 3 regional government. No. It is not to increase salary of workers. It is not to change police chiefs and army chiefs or to change Musa. No. It is not for you to stop NSAS. It is not for you to stop police brutality. No. Our own. Release Mazen Namdekan. Recognize our referendum for Biafra. Recognize Brgie as the government of the people. Then, allow Biafra to go. Take out your terrorists from Biafra land. If not, allow them to remain and collect woto. When they finish collect woto, they will come back to the Nigerian Television Authority to give the update. If you say allow them to be in the street, Musa will come back and give you the update. If you say allow them to be in the street, Senator EFIK-IBIBIO, the Senate President of Nigeria, will come back to give you the update. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Kalu, will come back to give you the update. Our message is very clear. We have a destination, and we are not toes like a pendulum bulb, like Nigerian youth that are looking for equilibrium to balance and to know whether they can get a bag of rice or a cup of rice or a carton of Indomie. No, we are not looking for a carton of Indomie to hijack. We are not looking for warehouses to hijack. No. We have passed that level. Our own is very clear. Release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and if you don't want to release him, more woto on the way. There to my people. Remember that today is our fundraising. Come and join and come and fund and have your names on the archives of Biafra registered in Go. I salute all of you. My Minister Stella and Clara Dims, over to you, please. Greetings from here.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Minister Sonia Parawa. Thank you for coming every time to our aid to host and to still do your job. We are very appreciative of what you're doing, what you have been doing always for our people. And kudos to you, more grace to your elbow. Continue to do what you are doing. I thank my co-host, Stella, for, awesome woman who has worked tirelessly, until those they call themselves media warrior, and they have failed because she's back here now, and she will continue to do what she knows how to do best. Thank you, my sister. And I want to welcome everybody to this space. This space is Biafra Government in Exile space, and it's our space. It's for everybody to contribute to what we are doing.
Clara Dims. Clara Dims.
Yes.
Let's see if Stella is okay. Stella, are you okay with your mic? Stella? Is your network okay? Can you speak? Let's see if you're okay. If not, we bring you down, bring you up again. No, we can't hear you. I think. Stella, do like this. Restart your phone. Restart your phone and come back again. Just restart your phone and come back again. Then we'll bring you up again. All right, Clara, it's over to you.
Right. It's an ongoing battle. This is what she has been facing, but she's one of the lioness of Biafra. She's a Biafra woman, and you know what you've heard from today. The Biafra woman don't give up. The Biafra woman is one of the bravest people on earth. She will do everything possible for her to remain on this space, everything humanly possible, and she will deliver what she needs to deliver and pass the message to her people about what is going on. We are here to tell everybody what is going on. We don't want anyone to tell our story. We tell our story. We tell them what we are doing. The protest is the big thing that is ongoing now in the zoo. Our protest is sit at home. We cannot express it enough. We have been doing this protest, sit at home, for a long time now, and we know how to do it. But this particular one is a special one. And I must appeal to everybody. This is a different type of protest. This sit at home for these 4 days is special. It's special because the reason why every one of us is here is the fact that there's a human being, a man, a leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the prophet of our time. He is being maltreated. His right has been taken away from him. Everything that can be wrong they've done it on him. And what has he done? The only crime he's committed is that he loves his people. I didn't say that alone. Even that Biden that can't remember stuff. When they asked him, one of the news people says, "Oh, I've heard about him. I know he loves his people." That's what he said about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. His crime was that he loves his people. And he's saying, I will use my microphone, I will use everything to let my people know a lot of the things they don't know. Because he understood the brain of the black man. He understood that if he tells his people, they will understand because they are Biafrans. We all understood, that's why we are here. Because of that, this man was kidnapped. I can't begin to tell everybody on this space, we all know what happened to him. For those who are joining us for the first time on this space, that was what happened to him. The country that kidnapped him, they are known as kidnappers. They are known as the most corrupt country in the world. They are known as the manipulators of the world. Every synonymous negative stuff is associated to this country. That kidnapped him. And they kidnapped him, they disobeyed everything you can think of. They disobeyed all the laws. They disobeyed everybody, the UN arbitrary people, they disobeyed them. They disobeyed whatever, they disobeyed their own law. Because in that place we call zoo, there's nothing like law in zoo. They don't obey any law. It's a faulty foundation that was created, and that faulty foundation has continued to ply the zoo, and they have not improved from that faulty foundation. And that is the reason why everything that you see around them, they are on the path to destruction. That is what they are. They are on the path to destruction. And this is what this Shore and all the rest of the people who are clamoring for revolution now are going to do to them. But what are we going to do? We will do what we know how to do best. We are going to sit at home because we know the end game of our own sit at home. The difference between us, who are us and the people who are shouting EndSARS, revolution now, take it all, take it over, whatever they call it, and all the other slogans that they have. The difference between us and their day of rage is that when you ask them, they say they have 13 particular reason why they are doing, why they are going to do this protest. I know a lot of people don't have time, but we're going to skim through those 13 reasons why they are going to go out and do the protest. That is their own reason. But that particular reason, I'm going to read them out. They do not have an end game. They don't have a end solution to the issue, because what they have proposed is something that a new person that comes into a regime can easily corrupt. It does not have the backbone of a law. In Biafra, everything we are going to do, we are minimizing our criminality and our corruption, any corruption, by our law and by data processing. This is why the minister has been stressing about registering your ID card, because the data collection will solve like 50% of criminality that is plaguing the zoo. So in our own case, the template is all laid down. We know what we're going to get from what we are doing. They are just doing things without no end game. They don't have any reason whatsoever to say that when they go out and protest, they're going to get the result that they want. They will not get the result, because what they have listed in their 13 demand is to say, I want you to change this. I want you to do this. I want you to bring this. It does not make any difference. Even in the place where they are protesting, that everybody can recognize the protest is very serious in Kenya, they are still demanding that Ruto should leave office. He is still clamoring to it. He's giving them 3 things that might happen for him to leave or to stay, or so he's still not leaving. So it's the same thing. It's just what they are doing does not have any impact on what we are doing. In our own case, we have a focus, we have a template, we know what our goals are, and we know we are going to achieve our goals. And that is why every pronunciation, everything that comes out from the bridge and the Prime Minister must be obeyed, because we are at war. This is not a joke. We are at war. The Zoo military wants to kill us. We are currently at war. If it's not because of our Biafra Defense Force, God knows what would have happened to us. So we must follow instructions, irregardless of whether you want it or not. It has to be followed to the letter. We must make sure we follow the rules, what has been laid down, because we are at war. The war we are fighting is war of freedom and war to restore Biafra. So it's a different situation with the people who are protesting for Day of Rage, for Revolution Now, for EndSARS, for Take It, or whatever they call it. They are different. So my people, when they say sit at home on the 29th, remember we are at war. Christopher Musa said he is doing what you call asymmetric warfare, which is synonymous to which is just like guerrilla war. And you know that they have besieged Olu for a long time now. It's just a shame that a lot of you, because of what is happening in the zoo, this mainstream media are not carrying all of this news. But we are currently at war, and we must respect that. That is why you must take this very seriously. Very seriously. It's no more a joke. When they say sit at home, you sit at home. Irregardless of the fact that the rest of all the cities in the zoo are going to be littered with people protesting, our place is heavily militarized. The military is there. They're going to use this opportunity to do their nonsense. But you know what? Our angels are ready for them. But you must help our angels, our defense force, you must support them. Supporting them is listening to exactly what the Prime Minister has said. He wants you to sit at home on the 29th, on the 30th, on the 31st of July, and on the 2nd of August. That is just literally it. That is the position. I mean, I couldn't have said it any better, because this is exactly what it is. You are at war. It's a silent war that they have meted on us. Our every they said in the eastern region, which is the 5 states, there are over 800 military checkpoints. Over 800 military checkpoints. And whatever, whether DSS or whatever checkpoints they call it, they are. But as far as military checkpoints are, humiliating our people every time, kidnapping people at these checkpoints, and extorting money from them. Not only the checkpoints are there, they are extorting money from our people. That is why we must give the Prime Minister the opportunity to do this work the way it's to be done. I appeal to everybody who is listening to us. We know we must sit at home. This is a different sit at home. A different one. A different one in the sense that it's for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to get proper treatment, because we are not capable at the old moment to get him out of there. But every policy, everything we have been doing is to get him out. And if the Prime Minister did not say anything, they will not even allow his private physician to see him. That shows you what that Prime Minister says goes. The fact that they've got his physician there does not mean that we are going to back down and say we are not protesting, we are not going to sit at home. We will sit at home because first, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still there. He's not supposed to be there. That is why you must sit at home. And second, we are still going to declare Biafra, and we haven't got Biafra yet. So you must sit at home. And the killings and the naming and the humiliation of what we get from all the checkpoints has not stopped. So you must sit at home. The sitting at home, it's an important thing, and I'm appealing to everybody. This time around, we need intelligence information. If there's any information you are hearing about our sit at home, back at home, please do let us know. Because it's very, very important. Because the zoo does not learn. The zoo will always do the same thing. They never learn. They're going to use this sit at home to try and commit all sorts of manner of crime and criminality. And they want to tag their stupid self on it. But I have told them, it is now a stalemate. No amount of tagging. Nobody listens to you anymore. When you say, is this, is that, and is IPOB, they will never, they have told them there's nothing like ESN anymore. They will not stop mentioning the word ESN. What we have is Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Defense Forces all over. We have the defense forces in the Marines everywhere. We do not have ESN, but they still want to humiliate themselves. They still want to disgrace themselves. They will still call it IPOB, and they will not call it Biafra Government in Exile. They have refused to acknowledge that, and the reason why they are refused to acknowledge it is because they are ashamed. They are ashamed of themselves. They know that there is a legitimate government in exile, and the legitimate government in exile is achieving tremendously. Our lobbies are doing very well. They are pushing the boundaries. They keep pushing. What they have actually asked them to do, they are doing it very well, and they keep working hard. And the Prime Minister and his cabinet are working extremely hard as well. So the point I'm saying here is that it might just seem, oh, we are relaxed. This sit at home. This sit at home is so significant, because at the moment we are doing this sit at home, they shit over there in the zoo. They are doing their protests as well. They are doing their protests, ladies and gentlemen. Let me read it out to you. I hope you're hearing me. I'm going to go to another page. They are doing their sit at home. They say they want to scrap the 1999 constitution and replace it with a people's made constitution. They say they want to toss the Senate arm of Nigerian legislative system and keep it the House of Representatives. They say they want to pay Nigerian workers minimum age of 250. They say they want to invest heavily in education and give Nigerian student grant, not loans. They say they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they want to release Mazi Kanu unconditionally and demilitarize the Southeast. And all NSTARs and all the other political detainees to be released. So that point 5 at least resonate with us. Out of all their 13 points, this point 5 is the only one that makes sense. They want to renationalize public-owned enterprises sold to the government officials and cronies. Can you imagine that as a demand? They say they want to reinstate a corruption-free subsidy regime to reduce hunger. Can you imagine that? Corruption-free. Then they say they want to probe past and present Nigerian leaders who have looted the treasury, recovered their loot. Why are they going far? The current one is looting at the moment, badly looting. So anyway, that is their point 8. They say they want to restructuring of the Nigeria to accommodate Nigerians' diversity, resources, control, decentralization, and regional development. Please, my brothers and sisters, those of you in the space, please help me ask them what they mean by that. The next one is that this number 10, they say they want to end banditry, terrorism, and violent crimes. Reforms of all security agencies to stop continuous human rights violation and duplication of security agencies and enhance physical security of Nigerian citizens. They say number 11, they want to establish a special energy fund immediately to drive massive corruption-free power sector development. Then they say number 12, they want to immediately reconstitute of the Nigerian electoral body and all of that. And then the last one, the massive investment in public works and industrialization will help employ Nigerians. So ladies and gentlemen, I hope you listen to all of that. That is what they want to do. Everything they want to do is like an open, when you say something is open statement. There is no end, there's no beginning, there's no end to it. In our own case, there is a beginning and there is end. Our end is to get Biafra. We are focused. We have our goals. We have our aims. We know when we are very, very open. We have been transparent, and they come in and bullshit and say, oh, they don't even know what they are doing. They are very bitter. We are not bitter. We are pained because what you have melted to us is unjust. And every single one of you in what I've just read, that they have recognized that unjust. They want cohesion. Which type of cohesion? A country that was built on faulty foundation. A country that Awolowo said is just a mere geographical expression. A country that does not recognize its people. A country that its people are clamoring for help and they want to protest, and they are telling them, go to hell, we don't give a damn if you protest. You know what is going to happen to you. We know how it rolls. If you go out, we don't care about you. But that is none of our business. Our business is that our people must make sure they are sitting at home. This is a different protest to sit at home. Do not undermine it. Do not underestimate it. It's so important, because this sitting at home is to prove that we are not part of them anymore. And we must make sure we are very loud to make that pronunciation. My people, the ID card, the voting, especially from my Robo-Isoko area, the voting must go on, because that's what gives the Prime Minister the legitimization that we are voting and this is what we want. We must vote. The voting is very, very important. We don't care when we do this voting if somebody say, oh, they did this, they did that. As long as we've done the voting, they know they cannot conduct any voting in Nigeria, because there's nothing like voting. We are the first people to have conducted voting in Nigeria. We Biafrans are the first people to have electronic voting. We are the first people to have voted without people's head being chopped off. We are the first people. We are a leader. We lead and they follow. And anyone who do not accept or agree with our voting, the result, the way we have conducted it, they can, I don't want to use the rude word here, I would have used it. We don't give a damn about it, because we set the pace and everybody follows, because our Biafra is very transparent and everybody can see that. My people, so I will not go further. We need to keep telling our people the sitting at home this time, it's so significant. It's very important. And we must make sure we sit at home on those days. Thank you very much. I don't know where the second co-host is. Minister Sonia Akparawa, can I yield back to you, or should we start calling those people whose hands are up?
Yeah, let's start.
Okay. Jide Walker, my brother, thank you for coming. Your hands are up. We'll give you the mic first, and then the next person will be David Nana. Or if you both of you want to swap, the choice is yours. Please go ahead and take the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our sister, one and only Clara James. Thank you so much for holding the line against the enemies of Biafra. And thanks to our host, our Minister of Information, Communication and Media, Mazi Sone Akbarawa. Thank you so much, our brother, for always, despite the fact that you guys are very, 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 very busy, you still have the time to come and host Biafrans and tell us the important things that we need to know about the government activities. We thank you and we honor what the whole thing that you guys are doing on behalf of our people. Welcome everyone to our space tonight, my time. This is Biafra Republic Government in Exile space, and everyone that is here must observe the protocol. Biafrans 29, 30, and 31st of July and 2nd of August is sit-at-home protest. Get your ID card. Very, very important. This money goes to New Dimension, like some of us that have done it. You can see the receipt on your bank statement. The money goes to New Dimension, which same time it goes to the government purse, because there's a lot of things that the government is doing at the moment. You all can see it. There's a lot of expenses. It keeps doubling up. And from the 2nd of December, even before then, it will even be worse than what it used to be. Our host, your mic is on. So, guys,
I think it's this Jonathan Toby. Whose mic is on now?
No, it's the minister.
No, Jonathan Toby.
Can you just remove the person, please?
That was Jonathan. Jonathan, keep your mic muted or you'll be taken down from the speaker.
I have taken him down. Sorry, Jide Walker. Go ahead. I don't know how he got in. Yeah, go ahead.
It's all right. So, like I was saying, so what's there is that we all have to go and get this ID card from what our minister have just elaborated. It's very, very important. Even if you don't have the money, maybe you haven't been contributing, it's important, it's your right. Go and get the ID card. It does not matter which one it is, because you're better off having one. And by the way, it's a must that you have to have this ID card anyway, because Biafra will be run on the full database system for its citizens. Just like where we are residing in diaspora in respective country that we reside. If anything happens, once that they match your ID, your driver's license or what have you, just one document. They just need one, even just your medical card. They will know where you live, what you do, whom you are, and all that. Very, very important. In the Islamic state of Nigeria at the moment, you can live in number 2, Obiagba Street, and then the next 2 street is number 7, Nwoke Street. You might commit crime in that street, and then you run to the next 2 streets. I'm not even talking about different, like another LGA or county as is known in Biafra, local government, in replace of local government at the moment. You can run to the next 2 streets and live there for the next 10 years without nobody finding out that you are there. You just keep on hiding there. But in Biafra, it is not going to happen. You know, people always think that, oh, you run from Kaduna, you commit crime in Onitsha, you run to Kaduna. It is not going to happen in Biafra. This is the difference. This is why it's important that data system, it's one of the, if, like most of us here that have done our ID cards, you will see that Gmail verification. As soon as you click that submit or complete or what have you, it comes straight for your phone, and you put your face in that little thing that look like a round mirror, and it will verify you and your ID card, whichever, whether passport or driving license that you use for your verification, identification. Very, very important. That's why the government made this thing so that our people will understand that that's something that they have, that we have been enjoying here. Our people will enjoy it as well as home, because it's important. If someone come and do something or rape your kids or whatever, or steal something, very, very important, we will get them. The government will get them. This is how government is run, not like the so-called clipterum, the one that put Ndume in problem that Akwabe was trying to explain. This is the Islamic state of Nigeria for you. First of all protocol observed. I just have to say thank you to our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, for being there for Biafra people, in the same accord with the Biafran people and that of the government of the Biafra. Because what Onyendu is showing us is that he is still resilient. He is the same Onyendu that we know. Don't worry about all these stupid and criminal politicians. Where are they? Aren't they? Most of them were on social media and what have you, channel television 2 weeks ago or so, claiming what they did not do. And they said that they went to meet Onyendu Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Where are they? After this is the same thing that the government of Biafra have been complaining about. They said they went to a meeting in Enugu to discuss about the release of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, which is lie. And all of a sudden, the next week, after all these shenanigans, and then Onyendu was refused his doctor because he had shortness of breath and that of the low blood pressure. And what happened? Where are they? They say this Abaribe and anyway, we don't want to go there because these people are just, the people that still listen to them, they're stupid because they don't know what's going on. At the end of the day, 2nd of December, await them. They knew that. Onyendu have been there for Biafra people and will continue to be, and according to the demand of the government, Onyendu should be handed over to the government in Finland, not in the UK. And by the way, even if, why should he even, this is just hypothetical, but let's assume, why should Onyendu even go to the UK? From the day Onyendu was kidnapped up to this very day, Onyendu have never been visited by anybody from the UK embassy. He has from the UK embassy in the Islamic State of Nigeria. He is right there in Abuja. Onyendu is not in Umuahia. Onyendu is in Abuja. How many minutes will it take them to drive? Because every embassy is in Abuja. Because the East, our Biafran land is not good for. We don't have the kind of building that will accommodate embassies. So everything is in Abuja. Even Lagos is losing some of its right as well, because everything has to be in Abuja. So how many minutes will it take them to drive? From Abuja, wherever the office is in Abuja, from Maitama or wherever, or to where the DSS office is, in the same section. But for once, Onyendu have never had one visitation. Once. Not even, I'm not even talking about visitation. These people have never made any statement in regards to this Onyendu kidnap up to this very moment as we speak. So the government demands still stand. If they want to be serious, we know that they're not serious, they're playing game, but the part of the demand, our minister have laid it down. You have to hand over Mazi Nandekan to our government so that he will come, and then he will be the government will let him understand what is going on with the government, what is happening, and the real truth of what is going on. We know that those one is, by the way, at the end of the day, the Islamic State of Nigeria, not only that, you have to release all prisoners that you took from Biafra territory. Those that campaigning for Biafra and what have you, all of them, not just Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You must have to release them. Dismantle all your illegal checking point and withdraw your killers from our land, because we will not have them there. Although they've been kissing the dust as well, they know what is coming. At the end of the day, FRSC, Federal Road Safety Commission, they started withdrawing. 4 states have gone, and they're still on the process of withdrawing from other states. Little bit, as we approach the deadline, which is the 2nd of December 2024. The remaining personals of the Nigeria armed carrying personals in Biafra territory, you guys is going to hear it from the mighty BDF. If what happened in Olo and other places in Biafra territory have never teach you a lesson, you think it's what you're gonna do in Okwama? After the leveling of Kwafoma by so-called Musa, what happened? What happened? At the end of the day, you will never win this war. Just like the Prime Minister have said, propaganda will not win you this war. Our co-host Clara Dinsworth was reading from the list of so-called stupid people that is talking about. If you see, those days when we are at school in the Islamic State, when you want to fight with somebody, say you want to put me, I touch you I touch your cloth, and then you touch my chest. You touch, okay, draw line in the middle. I'm gonna come pass this line now, pass this line. That kind of fight doesn't exist. This is how Alaye people fight. If you need to do protests, go ahead and do it. Stop disturbing people's ears. These protests have been organizing, and now the police terrorists, your head of terrorists have called you that you are criminals, you are looking for shop to loot. Because they know that the same thing happened during when you were doing your NSAS. Noodles and a bag of rice. You went and kidnapped the whole thing. Haven't the bag of rice and noodles finished? Noodles now is even 2,000 something, according to what our minister was saying in yesterday's program. Haven't you finished the bag of rice and what have you? You people are not serious. Start it. We are urging you to go ahead. Whether we have been doing our own protest is sit at home. It's ongoing forever. So if you want to go and start your sit at home, go and start your sit at home, which is your own protest. Start it. Stop disturbing people's and occupying spaces and making noise and all the time. And at the end of the day, with all these obedient people that can never see the light of the day, we are just rescuing people because you people are so dumb to the extent that when the government was telling you that this election, it is not about election. The plan is to stop the coming of Biafra. You people did not listen. And at the end of the day, your so-called erudite people, they went to court, and all of a sudden, who know the Babalawo they brought, and all of them slept. What a shameful something. Go and take a look at the photo of your so-called erudite in the so-called Islamic State court. All of them were sleeping on the biggest day of their life. That the so-called mantle, they want to go and grab the mantle, and then you went there and start sleeping. That's to tell you that you people are not serious. You people are so dumb and stupid. Look at what the government of Biafra is doing. Tokunadu. They will give order from Finland. It will be happening in the Biafra territory and the Islamic State. Ordinarily, the doctor, Onyendu doctor, was not allowed to come and say, the Prime Minister gave an order. And where it hurt them, we know it hurt them in the blockhouse of that Friday one, the 2nd of August. We know what you think the Prime Minister doesn't know what he's doing. He wanted to do it long time ago, a couple of months ago. But at the end of the day, something happened and we didn't go ahead with it. The government was waiting for the good time to do it. And now you went and put yourself in the front. And what happened? The government gave an order. The Prime Minister gave an order. And after 12 hours or so, you reneged. And you said, we bring in the doctor. It does not matter. The Prime Minister, this is not you and Onyendu, how you people have been going back and forth. I'm not saying that Onyendu doesn't take actions, but we know that he's surrounded by criminals and what have you. Onyendu is a little bit lenient to our Obiabo, you will tie the heart in the back. The language of the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria, our Prime Minister understands it. You know the language? Fire for fire, bomb for bomb, AK-47 against AK-47, RPG against RPG. This is the language of Islamic State of Nigeria, which our Prime Minister understands very, very well. This is how to deal with Islamic State of Nigeria terrorist Fulani government. It is not by handshake. It is not by going to memorandum of understanding. What have happened to the Afonjas after the memorandum of understanding? 2 days it took them. And then they start killing Fulani. Don't kill Fulani. Fulani will not kill farmers. Farmers will not kill Fulani. Where have that done? Just like what Clara did say, from their stupid 70,000 naira of not even a bag of rice. Nduma said it. It's not even a bag of. It's not even up to a bag of rice is 100,000 naira, and you are paying 70. And even in that 70, they haven't even agreed. Oh. And by the way, that 70,000 naira, they're not even going to pay it. They will be owing them wages, their salaries and salaries and salaries and salaries. What are they going to do? Why haven't they talked about the people that they was killing Uzo? What about the people that was killing Emene? What about the people that was killing Bo? What about the people that killing EKID, Izombe, the Abamasa High School massacre, the Awoma people, the community, those that went for wedding, the Nimbo, the Udi, the Abia massacre, and the Okowo massacre? Why those one wasn't part of the list that they brought out? So which means Biafrans are they're not human beings. So they don't deserve to be in one of those points at least that they want to present to the so-called Islamic State of Nigeria. That is to tell you that we are not part of these people. The Biafrans have left them already. With 45 million votes and counting from homeland alone, the Biafra people have already rejected Nigeria Islamic State. It's evidently clear. Among the whole, since inception of election in the terrorist state of Nigeria, there has never been this kind of amount of vote. We are talking about Biafra land. Isn't it the colors dot in a circle? The cat will be let out of the bag in Finland. Dot in a circle. Who says that? 45 million plus. And those in the diaspora haven't even been tallied yet. That is to tell you that this government know what they're doing. They try to block us by paying Google or whomever, and then they try to restrict the voting and what have you. You cannot beat this government. These are the best brain you can think of in the Biafra land. They are championing this cause. And by the way, Biafra is here. We're just waiting for the time so that our government will declare this is the time, the 2nd of December 2024, and we all go gaga. And then the Biafra Liberation Army will be unleashed all the offices and what have you. Every single structure of the terrorist Nigeria in Biafra territory will be brought down. By the word of the Prime Minister, we will rebuild after the coming of Biafra. It doesn't take anything. You can imagine the Senate talking about removing 58 million naira from their distance. Oh, they're going to take 5-6 months wages out from their salary. Are you kidding me? Who are you even deceiving? They try to do everything. They are so afraid of this. They are so-called nationwide protest that I don't even know if it's going to take place. We are waiting for them. Go ahead and do it. They try to say they will 6 months wages. Which 6 months wages? They will just write a pen and paper straight away like that. They will get 5 times of that money. Whom are you deceiving? You are giving. See, is that way to even run a country, so-called country? So you have to go and use the money in your pocket to give the people instead of championing something, a program that will put the people where they should be, so that that's something that they are complaining about. They did not even have in the first place. You are going to give them money. Well, that is your aim anyway, because during the election you give abada, you give a bag of rice, you put Jagaban in a 50 kg rice, and some people in the Islamic State of Nigeria now they cut yam into two and sell in Abuja, 500 naira, 1,000 yam of all things. Spaghetti, they cut spaghetti, they put it in a sack. And says spaghetti, you know that is it 200 something or 300 meal? It's for 1 meal, isn't it? Now they're cutting it into 2. So you can't even feed properly in the terrorist Nigeria at the moment. This is how the government, the so-called Fulani government, because they don't have brain, they're empty brain. You went and tried to give Nduma, the chairman of, this is how they gave an appointment. The chairman of tourism board in the Senate. He said he hasn't even traveled for the past 10 years. He hasn't even traveled for the past 10 years. And he doesn't know anything about tourism. He exposed this idiot. And what I'm thinking, although it's not our problem, I know that some people, some powerful forces are using Ndume to cause confusion. And can you even believe? Akpabio was telling Ndume to leave APC entirely and go and stay with the opposition or go and form. This is the terrorist state for you. When you are in a party, how does anybody have right to tell someone to resign for not doing anything, for criticizing the so-called drug lord? This is insane. That's why the government of Biafra is going to end this madness. Anybody that is any Biafran, whomever you are, if you don't want to listen, Onyendu have said it. Those things, those drops that you put in your ear, you don't put it in, you don't come close to your eyes with it. If the government have tell you, there will be no protest. We have been doing our peaceful protest. This sit at home that the government have implemented up to this moment have saved thousands of Biafrans' lives. If you want to hear, make you hear. If you know one here, make you go and join these Afonjas that they're trying to push you because you are the target. If you go there, anything, even if it's 1 hour, they will just come and start killing Biafrans in Lagos and what have you, and other state of other region of terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria, because they will say that it is the Igbos. This is how they are going to label it. It is the Igbos that are causing this, the hijack and what have you. Don't do anything. This is a trap. Don't go anywhere. Biafra is here. Very soon, Biafra will be redeclared. And then we will forget all this misery that's been ongoing and menace and chaos that's in the terrorist state of Nigeria. Please don't do it. Listen to your government. The government of Biafra Republic government in exile is your government, and that of the de facto in homeland. Listen to them. The awareness is there. Don't say you did not hear. And the parents, don't let your kids out, or your son or your daughter out, or yourself or your husband. Don't do anything. Stay in your house. We have been protesting. Our protesting is using dividends. It's strangling the economic of terrorist Nigeria and what have you. That is enough. That is what the government have asked. Any sit at home or whatever is the one that look at what Shina Sanwo-Olu did in about a couple of months ago. Because the government was announcing something and then they had fake information and then they wanted to go and start demos. He can't keep on doing the same thing and expect the same result. It's going to be the same thing, massacre upon massacre. Biafrans will keep on dying for no reason. Please, don't do that. We need you to be alive to grace that Biafra that have killed. Most of us here, we have lost 1 or 2 or 3 people in Biafra. It does not matter where you come from. This killing of 18 of losing people from Biafra territory does not mean that if the foot soldiers of the Fulani Morodas did not come and kill people in the community or what have you, the person will be sick and then they die, or bad road. Something has to happen. So this terrorist Fulani government have impacted us in one way or the other. Most of us here in diaspora, if not that we're here, some of us would have been lost our life, or we'll be working with one leg or what have you. But at the end of the day, we are lucky to be here. That's why Okike make us to be many to be possible. Onyendu have said it. There's a reason why you are so lucky to have left your shore to wherever you find yourself in. And the reason for that is that there's one day, Onyendu said it, I remember that broadcast, that the services of Biafra is going to need you in whatever way. And this time around, this is the time, not tomorrow, not the next tomorrow, no, now. You have to key in to this project. You have to key in. It's a must. I'm talking about those our people that in diaspora. It does not matter where you reside. It's your responsibility. This is a clarion call. You have to be involved, whether you like it or not. The time of blaming Samaneba or calling names, you can see what he's doing. Haven't you been convinced from the activities of the government and even that of your people that is in the homeland? The government, it's protecting you and your family. Isn't it that enough for you to come and join this project? It is part of your thing, by the way. This one, no, you cannot run away from this. And the era of monkey the walk, baboon the shop is over. Remember what happened to the Igwe or whatever of Obins, that idiot. So please, you must, for your own benefit, so that things that is our minister just outlined that's happening in South Korea doesn't happen to you. You will think that it's a joke. This is how they started laughing at our prime minister. All of a sudden, they start laughing at it, they fight him, and now he wins. With 45-something million votes. Unbelievable. This will be our first case study against the terrorist Nigeria when the arguments start. Because the Organization of Emerging States of Africa have already said it, that they will recognize the outcome of the yes vote for Biafra. I thank you all. I thank our minister, Sonny Akparawa, for hosting us tonight. And I thank our co-host, Clara Dims. David Nana of BWOC, Mighty Dog. Our minister, Otunwa Mwanya, thank you for being here. Simon Ekwa Dozier. CBI, Christopher Kenwa, our own brother, the only person that always go to the enemy camp and start fighting them. Ugochukwu Zukweni Ike. Our minister have said that we don't need people to go and start convincing idiots and wasting time on spaces. Zukweni Ike. Don't go and start fighting our enemies again. Leave them there. They can rot in jail. Frank, our brother, Archbishop of the Most High, Samani Kuku, Gentle Breeze, Biafra Free Energy, Shimon, Shimo Okoro, Sir Williams, Amuche, Tina, MNK, MNS, Wabo, I think, no, Wadegu, sorry, Mazi Ifan Shuku, Biafra Boy, Cyprian Ugochukwu, Vicon, Samonekwa Ikukujentu Braze, I think that's him. Bartolome, Mary Tekam, thank you for being here. Jacob Biora, Iwunen, Mazi Goswell of BWO, Veteran Dragon 2. There's a lot of people here. Biafra First Love, and everyone else you recognize, please. If I didn't mention your name, please forgive me because we have a few guys that need to do their contribution. I thank everyone, and please, guys, if you haven't done so, continue to share this space. We need to get a lot of our people in. Like I used to say, everyone's opinion is important in this regard. Thank you so much, our host and our co-host. I yield the mic for now.
Thank you, Jide Walker. Thank you. Do you know you said share the space, and I just realized I can't even go into. It wouldn't allow us to even go in there at all. They wouldn't allow us to write anything there. Oh my God, it's been one thing or the other, but they are losing. David, thank you. The mic is yours. Oh wow, David Nana, thank you. David, can you hear me? Okay, David, I don't know if you're struggling with your mic. Maybe you should go out and come back again. If you are speaking, we can't hear you. And your mic is not even open. So I don't know what has happened. I'm going to call David, go out and come back and we'll bring you back on again. Mighty Dog, please, the mic is yours. Thank you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah. Good morning, sister. Good morning, the gods and the goddesses. I've not been around for a while because when I'm at work, I just I'm not able to because of the Twitter. When you close the page, it just takes you out, like when you close your phone. So I always follow through YouTube. But for some days right now, our sister from Chicago has not been, connecting to the space. So I just want to use this opportunity to ask if the media team, if somebody can at least be broadcasting this on YouTube so that we can follow suit. And when we have time to come into the space, we'll come in and make our contribution. So it's always good to listen from the behind so that you know what is going on. So that's why I've been missing out on space for a while now. Today, even I'm at work. So I just decided to kill in because right now, what I'm doing, I'm able to open my phone and leave it open. So that's by the way. So talking about the sit at home, it's a welcome development in the sense that it's been working for us. And Sister Clara Dean, point of correction, we can, you said that we are not capable of getting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. We are capable of getting him out. It's just that the government is following a template. And I support them with the template because the template of our prime minister and the government in exile and the de facto government in homeland has been working for us so far. It has brought us this far. It's a proven record. So that is why I am following our prime minister. Let him do his thing. And the government. But for me, I would say we take down one or two Mba and Opus of them, those two people. If we take those people down, the rest will sit up and go and bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out from where they kept him. Because
sorry, Mighty Dog, just a second. David, your mic is on. You need to. Thank you. Go ahead, Mighty Dog. Go ahead.
All right, thank you for that. Yeah. So our government, we can do something. If we take two of them out, every single politician in the East Every single politician is guilty. They have hand in what Mazen Namdekanu being there right now. Okay, since they said the lawyer, the message information came out that the lawyer, the doctor was denied access to see our leader. Have you heard these same people that have been going to Abuja, running up and down? Mazen Namdekanu say, Mazen Namdekanu say. Have you heard any of them even said anything regarding the denial? This is talking about somebody's health. The same person that they claim they care about. His health is in danger. And these people cannot even speak. But they are the one, a week ago, like our brother said, they are the one running up and down. Release Mazen Namdekanu, release Mazen Namdekanu. What about the 50 senators that signed a signature to release Mazen? Where are they? Did they speak out? If not for the action of our prime minister and the government, Mazen Namdekanu the doctor would not have seen him. These people, they think that they've been deceiving us for a very long time, and we kept quiet. Our silence didn't mean that we are foolish. Now we have started speaking in a very different language, and they are understanding it. This is just the beginning of what is to come. All those pastors who are making prophecy of a pray for Nigeria, pray for the leaders, pray for death in Aso Rock, there is nothing is going to stop what is coming. This tsunami that is coming. They talk about Kenya. Kenya is a small country compared to Nigeria, a giant of Africa. What happened in Kenya? What we are going to do, I'm not talking about those useless Nigerians. What we are going to do to Nigeria will be worse than what happened in Kenya. And you know what is coming? Before God and man, it was yesterday, either yesterday or 2 days ago that I was sitting. I had this voice in my head coming in. He said that Nigerians, these useless people that call themselves Nigerians, they will be the one that will carry the mantle on their head for the release of Mazen Namdekanu. And behold, our sister Clara didn't just read their demand. One of their demands is about the release of Mazen. This is just the beginning. I said, even if the case is not taken, Nigerians, the politicians, they are the ones sponsoring, they are in support of this protest because they want to use this protest to see how they can rescue Nigeria, save their Nigeria. It is better for them than to Biafra going. So they are indirectly sponsoring this protest and bringing all these things, all these points, so that they will use it to buy some time of Nigeria breaking. Everything they are doing is against the 2nd of December. Don't be surprised that they are the ones sponsoring this protest so that they can see how they can rescue and save their so-called Nigeria. None of this thing is going to move us. We are marching forward, and the earlier they understand it, that we don't give a damn about all these shenanigans that they are doing, the better for them. The same way I don't give a damn about convincing anybody to vote for Biafra or to support Biafra financially, because if you know how to put food in your mouth, you should know that you deserve the freedom. So if you don't know that yet, if you have not waken up and realized that everything that has been happening for many years that is getting towards this moment, if you don't know that it is high time that you save yourself from this hell, I don't know what else that can save you. You are beyond redemption. If at this point in time, July of 2024, you have not realized that you need freedom, there is no any amount of conviction that will save you. That is where I stand. I am not apologetic to that. I can't convince anybody to support this freedom. If you don't know how to support your freedom, then that means you don't deserve it. One thing we must understand is that we have become the light of the world. We have always been. And if we are changing that Biafran flag, I beg the government, please, let us not remove that sun, because that sun represents sunlight. When the sun was coming out this morning, I was at work, I stepped outside. I was looking at the sun rising, something so beautiful and magnificent. And this inspiration came in. I said, this is what Biafra is all about. The light. When this light comes, joy comes, happiness comes, peace comes. This light represents everything, this sunlight. So that light, Biafra, that light on our flag, that sunlight, it represents the light of the world, not just the light of Africa. So if we are changing the flag, we should try and make sure that that light, that sunlight remains there, because the light is about to shine and darkness all over the world cannot comprehend it. It doesn't matter what they did. It doesn't matter the headquarters of darkness they brought into Nigeria from India. Look at how India has been progressing. India is rubbing shoulder with the other leaders of the world today. Look at where India was 3 years ago. Even with their population, India, with the amount of population they have, India is making a giant stride in the world today. The economy is boosting because they moved that headquarters of darkness from India to Nigeria, and Nigeria inherited it. Look at where the Nigeria is heading today. Biafra is going to destroy that darkness. We are not going to send that darkness to anywhere in the world. We are going to destroy it forever, and Biafra will shine, and peace, love, and unity, order will be restored in the world. Thank you, my people. I'll be watching from behind.
Thank you, mighty dots. The sunshine, the light shows brightness in our life. When I meant we can't take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what I meant was that our template and what we are doing is what is releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is why even the Prime Minister, immediately he pronounced that we should sit at home. Immediately they gave access to the personal physician. What I meant is that we can't release him right now, this minute. But what we are doing, it's going to be the ultimate thing that will release him. That's what I meant. I just needed to correct that. Jide Walker, I could laugh. Every one of them during the court hearing, they were all sleeping. All the lawyers and everything. It was just amazing. And now, maybe they don't do the juju again for this their protest. God knows what they are doing. Their juju won't work. When Alaafin of not Alaafin, I think Ife Oba came to I think he came to Abia State and was doing something, and I said, these people, they might bring their juju. They think their juju will work on us. It won't work on us. It has worked on Yoruba Nation, and it can work on all of those people that they must not talk and must not protest anymore. But it will not work on us. So they can put everybody in trance and make them sleep. But we are awake, and that is why we are Biafra, and that is why the finisher, we are supporting him, and we are finishing the job, and we are going to get the job done. Thank you, my brother. So Karma is real. The mic is yours. Thank you. Pechuku, you will go after Karma. Thank you.
Okay. Is my voice coming out?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
All right. Thank you, Madam Gladine. Thank you so much for that wonderful.
Sorry, Kama, if you can take off the headphone or something. It's a little bit faint.
No, actually, I removed it from earphone. So the only way is for me to quickly go out.
Yeah, quickly go out like you normally do. So while we wait for Kama to come, just like what our sister Gloridin was saying, you know the dancing Osakaman, he was sleeping too. Even Sheung, all of them. That's why I remind them to go back to that photo and have a look of their so-called erudite and their mandate that they're seeking for. They're all shenanigan people.
Now juju that they do up and down, the juju not go work. He don't fail this time.
And
go
remember
ahead.
last time they tried to bring such thing to Abia State, and our Prime Minister tweeted straight away and told them that we know that you're bringing something to Abia State so that people doesn't listen to the Prime Minister, but as soon as they cross the River Niger, that's the end of it. And that's what exactly happened. They could not go ahead with their plan. Thank you so much. Kama Israel is back. Kama, the mic is yours.
All right. Is it better now?
100%.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, Glaradine. Your voice is like a sounding gun. The people are getting the message, live and direct. Thank you so much for your doggedness, for always coming out, to do the needful. I really appreciate you. Thank you, our minister, Jide Walker, and all the ministers in the house and everyone listening. I greet all of you. Thank you, as always. it's very hard for you to come here and not appreciating the people that are doing the needful, because it's only someone that have not done this or understand how this hosting works, we just think that people just wake up and come to the space, and it takes a lot. I appreciate all of you for your good work. Looking at the topic, our next sit at home, this is a special sit at home, and this sit at home is geared towards our leader, MNK, that they have been holding for a very long time, and they've been using him to do one propaganda or the other, thinking that we don't know what they're doing. But of course, we know better than them. Prime Minister said that we are speaking in the language they don't understand, and we are also speaking in the language that they understand and the language they don't understand. They only speak the language that all of us understand, because whenever they act, we know exactly what they want to do. But when we act, they don't know, they become confused. They'll be wondering what is going on, what are the next plan and all that. So it takes them time because we are ahead of them, So that's why it's very hard for them to understand. This sit at home, is a protest. And we've been doing this all this while, and they've been attacking us. It's the same people that have been attacking sit at home, and they will label it one thing or the other. Some of them, say, oh, we are cleaning ourselves. Oh, we are destroying our economy. Oh, we are doing this. Today, they want to do the same protest that they've been castigating, they've been attacking, they've been protesting about our sit at home, and today they want to protest, for the same thing that we have been protesting. Is that not madness? But anyway, it is good for them to test it, because they will see the reason why we refuse to go out and we decide to sit at home. They tried it before, just for a few days, and because of harassment, all of them, went back to sleep. But we have been doing our own for almost 3 years because of the complexity of Nigeria and the situation, that we are dealing with. But we're getting result, either way. And we will keep getting result until the last day, we leave this dungeon called Nigeria. The protest they want to do, we're ready. Anyhow they bring it, we're ready. If they are ready to destroy the country, we will help them, because we understand the whole thing. If they are ready, if they were not chicken out like cows or chicken that they are at the end of the day, because it's easy for them to say, oh, we are going to do this, we are going to do that. But when it comes to action, even their so-called leaders, the people who are planning it, they will be the first people to go and sleep. Just, hearing one gunshot, all of them will go and sleep. But we're waiting. We're waiting. We're ever ready. However they bring it, it will work for our own advantage. Anything that is happening in that dungeon is working for our own good. It's working for our benefit. And we are using every situation perfectly to achieve the declaration and everything that needs to happen for us to be completely free. So we're waiting. Let them bring it on. Let them bring it on from every angle. Let them bring it on. My happiness is that our people have woken up, in support of Biafra, because the language of this so-called forces they have everywhere, they only hear one language, is the language of gun. So if you don't have your gun and bullet, with you. They will do their impunity without remorse. They will do what they know how to do best without remorse. But when they have their own and you have their own, they will be scared. Our people will not die, even in this protest. We're not going to allow them. And it can only be possible when we continue to equip our operations, so that they will always be ready. They will always be ready, because Nigeria, they take advantage of everything, to kill people. You can imagine in a country where they find it easy to kill an agitator, to kill somebody who is saying that I'm not happy because of this. But it's also much easier for them to release a Boko Haram, that has killed so many people, killed their soldiers. They will release that Boko Haram and still put that Boko Haram into their military. This is what they call the country. This is what we are seeing in a whole called Nigeria. So each time I ask myself a question, why is it that people don't reason? They don't even for one day question the foundation of this so-called country. Why can't someone come up and say, to themselves, this country was actually formed by somebody, by a white man for that reason. What will it take us to revise and go back to who we are before the white man came, before the amalgamation? Nobody, they never ask this question. They never. All you hear them is how to move forward, how to build, build a new Nigeria, how to form a new Nigeria, how to bring a new Nigeria, how to put a new foundation of Nigeria. All the time, they never think, and this same Nigeria is killing them every day by day. Is killing them, is bringing them down. But still, they don't want to think, Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. After all, whether they like, let them form the beautiful Nigeria. We are not Nigerian. We are going, no matter what they bring to the table, we are going home. We're not going to exist with these people that don't care about humanity, that don't care about human life in any form. Everything, they love blood, they drink blood, it keeps them, that's the only thing that keeps them. And they cannot use blood of Biafrans any longer, to hold this entity called Nigeria. We will leave them and let them continue, using their own blood, but not blood of Biafrans anymore. We're going home and we're almost here. Our PM, one of his prophecies, the last prophecies, is that a lot of things will happen before the 2nd of December. A lot of things will happen. And this protest is possible to be one of those things that will happen, before 2nd of December. And like I said before, it will also work for our own benefit. It will work, it will even bring the 2nd closer. It will bring the coming of Biafra very, very close as well. So I'm excited and I'm waiting for what will happen. Let it be true that these people are ready to go out there and face their politicians and face all these murderous terrorist organization that call themselves Nigerian forces, Nigerian military, Nigeria police, Nigeria DSS. I hope that they will have that lever to go out and face them. But I said it will work for our own good. We're not scared. We're happy. I am happy about it. I'm looking forward to it. Let me see what will happen. I know PM is ready for it, and he will also help them take it to the next level, so that Biafra will come very, very quick. Biafra is our own. Biafra is all we know at the moment. We don't believe in Biafra. Biafra is our identity. Is our identity. That is who we are, before the white man came and they put us together with the people that we don't know, that are alien, that, to us, that are, don't reason like a human being. They are not from Africa, they are Arabs. But today, they are the one trying to tell you what to do in your own territory. And we say enough is enough. Enough is enough. Please support Biafra government in exile. Anyhow you can, support them. It's easy to talk and talk, but at the same time, we need to take action. Take action. Do the things that you're supposed to do. Identify yourself as a Biafran. Get your ID card. Get your ID card. Be proud. Apply for the ID card. Be proud to be a Biafran, not just with your mouth, but identifying yourself through Biafran ID card. Apply now. Don't apply when everybody is rushing to apply. Don't wait until after 2nd of December, trying to know what will happen, whether, Biafra truly will be declared, No, apply now. Apply now is also part of supporting PM, is also part of supporting the government, is also part of supporting the de facto government, is also part of supporting, all the liaising, all the works that the government is doing all around the world. Your ID card is part of that support. Putting your money in BIAFRACOIN is also part of that support. Anything that this government is doing, that you're doing, is also part of that support. Don't just be on the fence waiting for other people just only to come and talk. Be a doer at the same time. Let's do these things together. Let's do this. And mind you that, this we have a database system. We are not like the olden people, the IPOP Nigeria Limited, that have been in the scene for 15 years, but they did not achieve anything. There is a record for everything that this government is doing. There is a record for it. So don't think that you can get away with anything. That is why they started with a database where you put your name, you put everything. When you hear database, don't think that it's just only your name, your detail, your family detail. No, it has to do with any other thing. All the activities, it has to do with all the contribution. It has to do with everything you can think of, that has to do with database. That is the work of database. It's not limited to anything. So support this government as much as you can. Support them with your finance, and tell those that will tell those that will tell those that this government has come to stay, and this government is ready to do anything to make sure that our freedom is completely, secured, and the MNK will be out at the right time. Thank you so much. I greet all of you again and again and again, and I take it as a privilege whenever I come here to speak. Thank you, and I appreciate you all.
Thank you so much, our brother Kama Israel, for that wonderful submission of yours. You did hit the whole point, but at the end of the day, we all know where we're going. Just like what you said. This terrorist state of Nigeria, they just wanted to do anything and throw everything on the wall to see what is going to stick. Nothing is going to stick. Because going backward, when did they say about the national confab? Did they take any implementation from the national confab? They did not. Just like what they did in the so-called 3R after the genocide of 67 to 70. What happened to the Oputa panel? Because this so-called entity is copy and paste. They went and tried to do the same thing that South Africa have done in the Truth and Reconciliation and what have you. And they went and did the Oputa panel. Obasanjo, he with his shenanigan. Have they implemented any single thing from all the recommendations from the Oputa panel? Did they? When Jonathan tried to do one of them, did they accept? They did not accept. So Islamic State of Nigeria will continue to go down. It does not matter what they try to implement. It's all shenanigan and fake. When you are doing something wholeheartedly, the people can see that, yes, you are upright. But when you try to corner it and then try to play tricks on it, people can as well understand that. The gullible Nigerians have started waking up. Let's see if they can carry out in the so-called protest that they are about to take on. Thank you so much, Kama Israel. And please, let's go to this Jonathan T-Boy or something, just for a reason. Jonathan T-Boy, please unmute your mic and make your submission. Thanks for coming. Before we go to Mazi Gospel.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I being heard?
Go ahead, you're audible.
All right, good afternoon. Minister of Information, good afternoon, everyone that is here. I'm very grateful. It's a privilege that I am making a contribution. I thank you all, mostly to you people in diaspora. We here in Biafra Holland, we are passing through a lot. Yeah. Let me say, yesterday, I was at somewhere when a man that fought for Biafra War, 1967, when an issue was raised concerning our leader, the only prophet of our time, Martin Nnamdi, who sacrificed everything he had for the freedom of Biafra. When the issue was raised, that elderly man opened his mouth and said that my leader will die in detention. It kept my heart broken. I feel like shedding tears. Oh, I feel like crying. See, this man that left all, a prince, a hero, a rich man, he forgot everything. And he is here up to this moment for me and that so-called OGOJA. And he opened his mouth and said that it pained me much. I appreciated all your efforts over there, because without people like you there, what can we do here? We that are under the bondage of this wicked government called Nigeria. This Nigeria that have done me a lot. I lost my father when I was 6 years old due to the carelessness and foolishness of this country. We have been suffered a lot. We have been subjected. In my own community where I come from, we have oil. We are blessed with oil. But a lot of things have been done wrong. All right. It is well. Going to protest. Why? Let me ask myself, why will I go and protest? Protesting against wicked generation, protesting against conscienceless leaders, protesting against people that don't care, people that loot our money, turn our community to whatever they want, that don't even listen to us. I'm glad that we here in the Holland, we don't even, all we are expecting is to here, sit at home, and that the order is from AM. Even we obey before the order comes, because we know what he meant for us. We know what EN meant for us. He is another savior. When we normally think is another savior. Now we still think PM is another savior. I call him Nigerian last bus stop because he said, I will be the last bus stop, and he is indeed the last bus stop. We are ready to obey, even if it will take us from now to December 2nd to sit at home. We will sit. We will sit. We will obey any order that comes from my EPOPN. He has done a lot. All the Biafran public government in exile, they have done a lot for us. What can we do here? What can we do here? Yes, we have seen how we have been betrayed here by the so-called members of IPOB. We have seen how we have been betrayed, how we have been stabbed at the back without him. Gini ka anyị asị na ọbụghụ Maazị Simon Ekpa, gịnị ka anyị because Nigeria thought by kidnapping our leader that they have achieved the greatest achievement, but they failed to understand that all things worked together for them, students that believe. And now, according to the last speaker, he said that their so-called protest might work to our favor. Yes, I strongly believe that it will also work out for us, because we will stand and we will sit and watch them doing what they're doing, and how God will be fighting for us, because God has been fighting for us. I don't have much to say, but I count it as a privilege being in this space. I'm glad listening from the beginning to this moment. I'm glad. Apart, I'm overwhelmed. I'm happy. I'm enjoying. And the greatest joy I have is that come December 2nd, that Biafra will be declared. Comes whatever. We here in homeland are ready. We wish the date is next month, because we are tired of Nigeria. Nigeria can never. We are tired. A country that nothing good comes. A country that cannot offer a citizen any good thing. A country that derives joy, like killing a citizen. In the other hand, how can an average Nigerian think of protesting? Yes, protesting, going to waste their life. That is why Fela called the army zombie. Yes, they can never do anything except the other shoot. They shoot. Consciousness army, Fulani, terrorist army. How can I read them? I am grateful that God are using people, you people in diaspora to fight for us. Do we have money here? Have we been able to achieve our coming here in the whole land? Have we been able to buy data? No work, nothing. We are just praying, looking forward that the sun will soon rise. Yeah, that is the only hope we have here. We tell people, what can we do? We have no hope, because we are just like slaves here to them. When you talk, they come with the military, more or less to do whatever they want. Who will speak for us? Who are the leader? Those like Abaribe, those like, who was the man, the Abuja governor here, that ordered killing of my brothers. Oh, is well, and I'm being comforted that soonest I'll be free indeed, free from molestation, free from staff harassment, free from army brutality, free from suffering, hunger, no medical care, no good thing, not single one good thing to boast of in this room. Yeah. I'm grateful thank you all. I can say that you people are doing this for us. All this your labor, day and night, is for our sake. Because you people have escaped this zone, and life here and over there are not the same. But because of the love people have for us, people want to bring our freedom from exile, because we cannot do it here. People that it is being entrusted in the hand have fed us. Yes, but now our hope has been reassured because of you people. So we are grateful. I don't have much to say, but my mouth is full of words. I said thanks. Let EFIK-IBIBIO continue to be with people, guide you people, protect you people when going out and when coming back. Our prayer here is that all of us will live to witness this freedom that our fathers fought for but did not make it. This freedom that people like Wazirike fought and is yet on the way. This freedom that a lot of people that have taken a lot of people accountable. I remember the guy that was shot at MNA. He said that they should not take his body to mortuary, that they should let him to rest immediately so that his spirit will continue fighting the enemies. A brother of mine here was arrested for the past 3 years now. We have tried all our best up to now. We don't know where he is. Well, it is because of this freedom. He is not an armed robber, he's not a kidnapper, just a freedom fighter. He's just a member of IPOB in Biafra Holland here. Just they kidnapped him, just to scatter us. But today, our hope is alive. I can say we are alive. A lot of people here in Holland, had it been if they are opportune to be here, they would have been making contribution. They would have appreciated you guys. They would have been saying thank you, because we can't do anything except saying thanks, everyone. Yes, because I know all of you in diaspora know the nature of life we are living here. We are living like a slave, hiding. We are not comfortable. You all know, and it is because of this our condition that are giving people motivation to be sacrificing your time, your money, your hard-earned money. Yes, some Biafrans in diaspora are there making money, doing how to do, but you people choose to
Round up.
gain our freedom for us. So I'm really grateful. Thanks. May EFIK-IBIBIO bless all of you. You see, I have my mic.
Go ahead, our co-host.
Thank you. I was just aware. This I know Mercy God's will is next, but Tobechukwu, is it possible to give Mercy God's will? Is it possible to give the mic to Tobechukwu first?
Yeah, just go ahead because I've seen your message. Mercy Gospel, please, it's just for a reason, okay? Go ahead, Clorodine.
Tobechukwu, the mic is yours. Thank you.
Tobechukwu, unmute your mic and make your submission.
Hello, hello.
Go ahead, you're audible. The mic is yours, Tobechukwu. Unmute your mic and make your submission, please. Unmute your mic, Tobechukwu, and make your submission. Okay. Mercy Gospel, you can go ahead.
Yes. Yeah, thank you very much, my brother J.D. Walker. Please, can you hear me?
You're audible. Go ahead.
All right, all right. Greetings to my Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Kwarawa. I greet you. And our co-host, Clara James, I salute you. You've been doing marvelously well. I salute my comrades who are here, members of the Homeland Media, the BWOC, I see you. Our ministers who are here, I salute you all. I salute Biafrans who are here today and those listening from other areas from other platforms as well. I greet you all. Of course, we have established it. We have been, hammering on it all this while that we are not going to be involved in any silly protest. In fact, our protest is already activated, which is the sit at home that will start on the 29th of this very month. And that is how we are going to register our grievances. That is the safest way to do it. That is what we have been doing, and it has been yielding results. And that is exactly how we are going to do it. This morning, I was in one of their spaces, and I overheard their discussion. Some of our people were there, somehow, trying to talk sense into them in order to be able to tell them the right way to do things. But as they always behave, some of them started saying, "Oh, we shouldn't allow these people to come and tell us all this. They have been doing this. They have been the one, destroying Ali Igbo, according to them. Oh, they have been sitting at home. There is nothing to show for it. Nothing has come out." Of course, when they start things like this, they will always not want anyone to say anything. And that is why sometimes I find it not conducive to go to such places.
Mozigos, we can't hear you any longer.
Am I coming out?
Yeah, go ahead. You were a little bit, we couldn't hear for a few seconds. Go ahead.
Okay, a call came in, so there was an interruption. So like I was saying, for the sake of Biafrans who could be there, those of them who have
If you can deal with the call first, and then you come back again so you can finish your submission. Mozigos, okay, we just wait.
make them reason, because the bone of contention here is reasoning. When you deploy logical reasoning into perspectives, it will act as a guidance to be able to guide you to the next step of decision or your future, because that is why reasoning should be there in the first place. Now, I am also here to tell us that forget about the talks you hear around telling you we are going to protest. They can't do nothing. These are people we've been able to study them. If there are people who understand Nigeria very well, it is we Biafrans. We read Nigeria like book. We know their step before they make it. What you're seeing here now is just, if you couldn't even protest when you claimed an election was rigged, and then when it was time for you to protest, you decided not to protest, and then you allowed yourselves to be used, and somehow you were hoping that you get justice in the court. And this is the mentality of the one Nigerianist that gives me headache at times. They act so dumb. They never learn. You came out for a similar protest in the year 2018, 20. And then instead of the so-called government to hack into your own cries, they decided that the best option was to send soldiers and then to kill you. So it is better you die than your lives being, being made better. It is better you die than for you to have 24/7 electricity. It is better you die than for you to have jobs, good roads. So now, after killing you, you decided to come back and wait for a court. Remember, one of them is even more violent, which is shooting. So they have already used the more violent one. The option you're giving to them is even less disturbing one or less stressful one, which is you sitting down, allowing somebody to just pass a verdict, and that ends it. Similar to the way that you just sit down and allow somebody to announce an election result, whichever way it is, provided you participated in that particular election, you must accept the result. After all, who else will hear you out when those who are in charge of conducting the election had spoken? So these are the things that these guys do not understand. And, whenever you come to advise them and tell them, know thyself, you cannot save Nigeria. You did not create Nigeria. Your forefathers did not sign up for Nigeria. In fact, some villages never knew what Nigeria was. Even after amalgamation, it took years before somebody walked up to them and told them, oh, you people are Nigeria, or this is the flag, just hang it somewhere there. They don't even know what goes on in the center. That is how fraudulent this arrangement was made. You woke up one morning and they told you, from today, this is who you are. They gave you an identity you don't even know. You can't even question it. And yet, okay, let's assume that things were working. We would say, okay, because things are working, maybe that is the reason why you have to adjust and manage it the way you see it. But in a situation like this now, that arrangement is costing you your life. That arrangement, you had to use your blood to sustain it. Then somebody is now saying, we must keep it that way. That the unity of Nigeria is non-negotiable, even if it involves you sacrificing the whole of your family for it. You must do it. You must keep it. And there's something I noticed recently, when they made a call for this protest before now, because Biafrans decided not to be involved, because the government of Biafra said we should not involve ourselves. Do you know that the protest was a failure? And that is why I can boldly tell you that these are so-called call for protest will fail, because anything Biafra is not involved does not stand. Anything Biafra does not participate in will never ever turn out to be successful. So now what are they doing? They are now going underground to recruit Biafrans from the Igbo extraction, bringing them up on spaces, trying to, convince other Igbo-speaking Biafrans and others from the, from the Biafran extraction to somehow come and join them, and protest. My advice for anybody who is going out, of course, I know they can't do that. We've seen all they can do. They can't come out. But to those of you who think you can be the frontliners to come out, you will die for nothing. And Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, if you notice, during the EndSARS, he was even praying. He prayed and begged God for forgiveness on behalf of the so-called Nigerian youth, most especially when the shooting started. And I remember vividly his words when he was saying, God, please forgive them. These people don't know what happened. Please. When they were killing us, they were laughing at us. They called us all manner of names, terrorists, miscreants. And then we were being gunned down. Now the table has turned around, please God. We know we had said things out of anger against these people. We know you want them also to feel the same pain we had felt. But please, forgive them. The same Nnamdi Kanu, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu today, that they themselves are saying, oh, he should die there in DSS custody. Hey, he's a terrorist, was also on air, live, praying that God should avert this, this killing spree that has befallen them for coming out foolishly thinking they can change Nigeria. And that is the same man. We are fighting a selfless fight. We want freedom, not just for Biafrans alone, freedom for everyone. And the freedom of Biafra automatically is the freedom of Africa and the freedom of any other person who is in captivity. Because from Biafra, the radiation from the beacon of light will move and travel all over. It will beam out, and then Biafra will give light to this very world. So I urge Biafrans, stay indoors. We have a more advanced way of protesting, a system that has been working, that is even making the politicians to cry. They have been crumbling to an extent that they could not even, sometimes they come to tell you, oh, it is killing you. They tell you about food, they tell you about, but at the end, some of them could not even withstand it anymore. What did they do? They had to, come to your places of businesses and seal them, saying that anybody who doesn't open their shop, so they should forfeit the shop. Who does that? If actually it is not affecting them, then why are they disturbing themselves? If the effect is only you, the person who had decided to sit at home, why are these governors running around? Why do they complain that the economy, they can't generate enough revenue, if actually those statements are true? And then another question you ask yourself, somebody who had told you that sitting at home is killing you, sitting at home is destroying your economy, nobody will give you food to eat, is the same person asking you now to come outside, knowing very well. Do you think they don't know? I've been having series of arguments at times with them, and then I asked them. I asked someone one certain time that now you and I know that when you come out, you'll be shot at. When you find yourself outside on the streets, and then you get shot at, what next? What will be your next line of action? And do you know the funny thing? Whenever you ask such questions, you see total silence. Total silence. You can't answer. Just try this experiment. Ask anybody you know who is close to you, who champions this, let's come out and protest. Ask them, if you come out and protest, knowing very well that when you come out and protest, you'll be shot at. And then when that happens, what will be your next response? What will be your next line of action? You can never hear anything reasonable from them. It means that their purpose is already dead on arrival. You can already see the end from the beginning. And these are the people some of our people want to be listening to. These are the people who neglect instructions coming from a government that has taken time to study the nature of advices and others that is going to make sure that anything we are looking for, we get. Finally, I will end my submission by saying that Biafra is what we want. Biafra is what we have been killing us. We have been dying for Biafra, not today. So probably this is their own turn to go out there and die for Nigeria as well. And we have been agitated for total freedom, not conditional one, total freedom, what we have been agitated for. And that is what we stand for. And that is what we shall get. At this point, not the point when somebody will tell us, ignore all that has happened to you. Ignore all those that they have killed. Ignore those, as I'm talking to you, some of our people are still in detention. Ignore them. Oh, embrace the killer and somehow plan that somehow your life is better. So, Biafra is what we want, and Biafra is what we stand for, and Biafra is what we can get. There is no going back. Airborne, Biafra. Thank you very much, my brother, for this worker, Laradin. I salute you all and our Minister of Information. Thank you very, very much. Salute.
Go on, Jide Walker, go on.
Thank you very much, our brother Mazi Goswill of BWLC for that wonderful submission, like you said. When their shenanigans, something happened, and they tried to go and march, and Obi told them, no, don't do that. Just to tell you that he's trying to protect the money that the British have already paid him to come and stop Biafra, which he failed. Oh, wait for the court. And what happened? They did not even get their so-called mandate at the court as well. They all went there, and who knows what Tinubu blows on the air. Everyone slept. And that was the end of the story. Chapter 2, they are coming to, you know how Nigerian movie always have chapter 1 and 2. This is the chapter 2 and the final one, because this will be the final and the last protest, so-called major protest that's going to happen while the so-called giant of Africa is still on one entity, because Biafra have already left them. After this one, that will be the end of it. And the whole politicians, they know it, because after the 2nd of December, that will be the end of criminality in Nigeria. Who is going to elect them again on their next term? There's nothing, because the whole of Biafra territory that they came from is gone. That will be the end of it. This is why they are fighting tooth and nail. Already they know that that will be the end of it anyway. They have all started looking for visas and what have you, because at the end of the day, they won't be in the terrorist state of Nigeria either. Their one leg will be in Abuja, and then they try to bring one leg in Ebube. It's not going to happen. So at the end of the day, they will not have anywhere to go, because you can't serve two gods at the same time. Thank you so much, our brother Goswill, Mazi Goswill, for that wonderful one. Let's go to our sister. I recognize the presence of our minister, Mr. Snow, and our sisters, Wari's sister Helen Peters, and Mary Tre also. And everyone else that have come, please continue to share this space, because we need to get a lot of people in here so that they can make the submission. Thank you so much, guys, for coming. And Stella, before they collect the mic from you, please go ahead.
Yeah,
This is serious.
sorry, Sister Stella. Quickly, for those of you who tried to come in earlier on and you were not able to come in as a speaker, you are requesting for the speaker. Do try again now. There's one problem that was resolved from that. There's quite a lot of people who were able to come in. So please try again, and then we'll see if we can get you in. David, you can try again now. Thank you, Sister Stella. The mic is yours.
Yeah, thank you, sis. And I salute everyone. You know, I was thinking they will have their own space time and they will stay there 24 hours. You know, we won't go there and interrupt them. I think time has come also when let's fight, do this fight for real. You understand? I think Biafrans will also have the IT guys. They should also go there and interrupt them too. The way they interrupt us, they will just come like our brother said before they collect mic from me. Can you imagine that kind of nonsense? That you will be speaking and somebody will be pressing your mic, closing it and opening it for you. Can you imagine? When you want to speak, they close it. When you don't want to speak, they open it. What is that? What is that? And if it's this system, this Elon Musk thing is also like that vulnerable, you know, to the clients. I don't know, because I'm also discouraged in trying to even put the blue ribbon, or what do you call it? I'm thinking, but I hope when I put the blue ribbon that they will stop, because I won't be paying. I'm not going to be paying every month or every year to the account, and somebody is collecting my mic from my mouth. That's an insult. Anyway, that's by the
Blue
way.
ribbon won't stop them. It won't stop them. Some of these people are paid from the zoo. They are this is the media war. Media war. So we just have to be very
So, but
vigilant
we are not
about the
worrying
people.
on that area too. I mean, like disturbing their space. These guys will stay from morning till night running their Nigeria space, and nothing is happening there. It's a high time. Do we have IT guys too, Biafrans? We should go and also disturb them from their doing their own spaces. It's war all through. So it's not like some people are warning some people and some people are looking. Enough is enough of this nonsense going on. Anyway, I appreciate everyone. I salute our information minister Jidewa. I salute you, Cladims. I salute you, Ronnie, Mighty Dot, Mazi Godsway, Immaculate, my sis. You are welcome. Jonathan, and there were many here. Mr. Snow, Frank, you're here. Otunwa is here. Shimon is here. Detective is here. Iwune is here. We are many. Sir Williams is here. Amauche is here. We are many. Oh. I salute everyone. Biafra First Love, Helen Peters. We are all many here. Oh. All our brothers and sisters are here. Today is Saturday. Guys, have you donated? Just pick up your your phone and begin to donate. Oh. Today is our fundraising. Guys, you remember. Please begin to donate if you have not donated. Biafra First Love, I saluted you. Good afternoon. Oh, and I salute everyone. You're welcome. The topic is Biafra, Biafrans 29th, 30th, 31st July, and 2nd August is sit at home. It's sit at home because enough is enough of Nigeria threatening us. Can you imagine what's going on? Even in just space, these people have made themselves black dark label everywhere they go. Every bad news only come from where? From Nigeria. Nigeria is where elephant flies. Nigeria is where monkey instead of eating banana, monkey will be eating money. Nigeria is where somebody that didn't do anything, they will carry the person, put inside prison. Nigeria is where they will look at your face and tell you, you know what? It's like you're going to commit a crime. Arrest him, put him in the prison. Nigeria is where they will look at you. And he said, the police will tell you, you know what? I will shoot you, I'll kill you now, and nothing will happen. They will shoot you and nothing happens. And so, talking about this protest that is about to happen, I mean, from their own side, I think they are already having problems because, what's his name again? Gumi said that Buhari protested and removed Jonathan. That him, Gumi, and his band are going to protest and remove Tinubu, official Abat. So you see, this protest, I'm looking into it and I'm beginning to see a lot of protesters, for different motives. Because this time, even there are also government people are going to, in fact, Fulani Mujahid are also going to protest this time. Yeah, because they're protesting because official Abat is not doing what they told him to do. So they want to indirectly protest so that they can remove him from, when the world is looking at them that everything is normal. So guys, watch out this protest. So be careful and don't go out because you will be an scapegoat. A lot of people are going to be involved in this protesting thing. Fulani Mujahid are involved in it. Yes, because they want to remove official Abat. The poor citizens that are dying of hunger, that want more Indomie. They want more Indomie, targeting warehouses. All of them are going to protest. All of them are going to come out to protest. Too. You see, we have understood how you rule Nigeria and what everything that has to do with you. You are a complice. You are a criminal. You are a crime scene. So this is why Biafra government are telling Biafrans, please don't go out. In fact, it's a sit at home. Sit at home and do your own protest. In fact, your own protest will have more is putting more impact or having more impact on the real deal. So Biafrans, my brothers and sisters, in fact, there should be sit at home even for everywhere because this their protest that is coming is also going to happen in Abuja, in Kanu, Kaduna, Lagos, and so our government should even put a sit at home for everybody. Our government is going to put sit at home even for everybody, for people in Biafra land and the people and in Nigeria. Biafrans in Nigeria and Biafrans in Biafra land. Yes, because the protest is going to happen everywhere in Nigeria. Because like I told you guys, Gumi is warming up for this protest because he wants to remove Tinubu because he says since Buhari was able to remove Jonathan, he should be able to remove Tinubu, him and his gang. You understand? You can also see that day, you see, what do you call him? Hope, who's a danger, Soludo them. They will all come out for this protest. Oh. They are involved, yes, because they're on the side of Gumi, because they want to remove official Abat. Bagam, here we say the whole truth and nothing but the truth. You know, you're able to connect the dot and you'll be able to understand what's going on. I'm not prophesying. I'm predicting predictions that is going on. So a lot of people are involved here, but poor citizens, you know, when two elephants fight, the grass begin to suffer. The who suffers it is the poor citizens that will come out and say, we no go agree, oh, we no go agree. Hunger is killing us. But the hunger that is killing you is a modified hunger. They did it purposely so that they can continue to press you down and press you down. You know, which is the way they do. They will continue to press you down so that you never lift up your head and challenge them. So be careful, indigenous people. I wish I can help you. I'm talking about the Hausas, the Yorubas, and the Middle Belt. Oh. Because for we Biafrans, we have a government that is taking care of us. And we are loyal to our government. And Biafra government have told Biafrans to all sit at home. So if there's going to be a protest in Abuja or Kaduna or Kanu or Lagos or this protest of Nigeria, Biafrans all over the whole Nigeria, sit at home. Sit at home. Also, Biafrans in homeland, sit at home. In fact, that their protest must not even raise up head in Biafra land. They must not do any protest in our own Biafra land. If Nigeria is doing protests, Gumi and gang want to do, Hope Uzodinjo and gang want to do protests, they should go to Abuja or where Wike, where Wike is, and be doing the protest, not in our Biafra land. You understand? So Biafrans, remember, you know, because now, how do you say it? We have discussed. The cabinets that they have sat down, Biafra government have sat down, looked into the situations, and told us to sit at home so that they can allow our leader, Mazen Nandekano, to get a doctor, a physician that will take care of him. He's been sick and they don't care. And also for them to release him. And all our heart desires, if I begin to count them, Chigeji, Chigabo. But guys, but you know, Biafrans in homeland, you know why we are exiting Nigeria? We are exiting Nigeria because we are sick and we are tired of one gwere tata, one nechi, one gwere ridakwa, one nechi, one gwere rigogo. Again, what henka. So we are sick and tired of Nigeria. We are exiting Nigeria, and that's why self-referendum is going on, and Biafrans all over the world are voting yes, yes, yes to exit Nigeria. So if you have not voted, go and vote. Assist people to vote. Another thing is ID card. If you say you are a citizen of USB, United States of Biafra, you're supposed to have a United States of Biafra ID card. When you are having your ID card, it helps to identify you physically. It will aid in stopping you being harassed everywhere because of the supposedly past Nigeria identifications. You understand? Because wherever you say you're the Nigerian, hey, be careful. Maybe he's a drug pusher or armed robber or all the bad crimes in the world. They'll begin to be careful with you. Meanwhile, you've not done anything. So when you have a Biafran ID card, it helps to identify you. It removes all these bad mark we got from Nigeria away from you. You know, and you also, if you're preparing for Finland Convention this year, you need also that identity card. You know, so and also you can imagine when we are using our ID card in our USB, it will improve security. Because criminals will be easily identified. You know, it will also, you know, boost productivity. We will be able to know people that are coming into our land and people that are going. So ID card is very important, very, very important in our life. The sooner you begin to arrange for it, the better for all of us. When you have your ID card, I mean, if anything happens, you'll be able to identify who did it. You understand? So let me stop here because I have a lot to say. But let me stop here for now. Thank you, sis, for the opportunity. Thank you, Jidewa. Thank you. Ronnie, I salute you. And I stop here now. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you very, very much. The importance of the ID card cannot be stressed enough. This is a collection of data that is going to support Biafra when we go on running, when Biafra is being restored and things are moving. This is all, like when you are building a property, you are laying the foundation, you dig and lay the foundation. This is what we are doing. The foundation is being laid. It's nothing, nobody is taking your data information. It's so important. I wish I can stress how important these things are, because it's a foundation that we are laying down, and it's going to support everybody. The ID, the data collection itself helps in so many ways. It gives the government area to concentrate on things in the area where they will need more hospitals, more support for elderly people, more support for children, parks, everything, every single thing. The data collection is so magnificent. It's a tool that every government in the Western world use successfully to make sure they have a stable government and they are able to distribute their resources fairly, and it supports everything. Even our prime minister has said that the Finland government, this data is what has helped them. It will automatically cut 50% of criminality and all of that. There's a lot of hands-on, and I know some of you have tried previously. I'm going to yield the mic straight away. My co-host, who is the next person, so I don't
It has
follow.
to be David in Nana. Then we'll go to Immaculate and then Mr. Sam.
Yeah, please, Immaculate David, because David was here. There was they couldn't let him come in and out. He was here, he was talking before. So David and then Immaculate. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, our sister Clara Deans, the Amazon herself, the lioness of the Biafran liberation. I salute you from my location. JD Walker, the strong man of Biafra liberation. I really appreciate you as well. The minister
the best Minister of Information of the Biafran Republic government in exile, Mazi Sonny Akbarawa. I salute you, sir. Wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom. I salute my Minister Snow, the man with an articulate mind. I salute you, sir. My own brother, my own comrade, Biafran Writers of Conscience, BWOC, Mazi Goswell. I salute you, Mazi Goswell. Ronnie himself. Ronnie, I doff my cap for you as well. Wonderful people, many Biafrans who are here. Muche, Biafran First Love, Helen Peters, my own brother, Free Energy Tech, Sister Stella. We are so many here. Oh, Frank. I salute each and every one of you who have joined hands once again today to create the awareness for our restoration and our liberation. Edmond, Eric, Alex, Jude, Biafra, King David, Mwoko, every other person, please, all protocols duly observed. I thank you all for being here once again. Christopher, CBI, I didn't forget to acknowledge your presence, sir. Worry sister, the Archbishop of the Most High God. Archbishop, I still expect. Okay. Sister Mary Tencamp, Itiere Kondo, I salute you. Udo, every one of you, please. I salute you. If I didn't call your name is ringing bell in my head. And I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to be with you. I salute the leader of the greatest mass movement on this planet Earth. The man who made it possible. The man who raised up the consciousness of Biafrans to stand very firm for their freedom. I salute you, Ohamadike one of Biafra land, for your consistency, for your love for the Biafran people. That is why you are laying down everything, including your parents were sacrificed for us, for Biafra to be restored. What manner of love is that? What is the best thing that you can do for your friend? What is the best that you can do for your brothers and sisters, for your race? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done the best for each and every one of us, accepting all manner of humiliations, yet standing his ground for you and for me. So, our leader, anyị ekene gị, anyị eto gị, too chikere gị. When I see the time our leader will come out will be the greatest history in this planet Earth, because the whole wide world will be filled with jubilation. The whole world will be filled with the jubilation, because the love for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu all over the world is so amazing. We salute you, Hamadike one. We salute the good guy, the man who everybody they shake now when they hear his name. It sends shivers to their spine. When they are sleeping and they hear Simon is here, they have to wake up and stay at alert. When they want to make a step, they think about, oh, if this step is going to annoy Mazi Simon Ekpa or not. The man whom every Nigerian news media, every senator, every representative is calling the governor of the Southeast. The man who stood his ground, fought 500,000 Irats, fought the Nigerian government, fought the terrorist government, fought the enablers from the Southeast, fought the intellectuals, the sophisticated morons, fought every one of them to stand still. The man who opened the nyash of the DOS, the man who brought DOS to an end, the man who made it possible for the Biafran people to have the right to delegitimize the terrorist Nigerian state from Biafra land. We salute you, our Prime Minister, the good guy, for what you have done, what you are doing, and for the upcoming mass exodus 2024 on the 2nd of December. We know how you are planning. It is going to be the greatest history in the making in the whole wide world. We salute you and we say, may the gods and goddesses of our land continue to surround you with wisdom, knowledge, and understanding as you take us to the finishing line. Yes, so wonderful people, Biafrans, sit at home is very, very important on the 29th, 30th, 31st of this month. And the 2nd of August, it is sit at home protest. This protest is to register our displeasure, to register our grievances, to register our annoyance, to continue to show to the Nigerian government that we are under a government of the people. Sit-at-home protest is the legitimate means that the Biafran people have devised to make sure that we punish the terrorist Nigerian state for their atrocious activities against our leader and against the Biafran people. Sit-at-home protest, we use it to delegitimize the terrorist Nigerian state from Biafra land, to continue to let them understand that we stand our ground gidigbam gidigbam, that we stand with the government of Biafra, that we stand with our prime minister, and whatever he says, whatever the government of Biafra in exile and that of the de facto in the homeland says, that is what the Biafran people will listen to. That is what the Biafran people will obey. We want to also use it to tell the governors, those who call themselves, despite the fact that we are giving them vote of no confidence, yet they continue to parade themselves as the political leaders. We say, if you think that you are a political leader, then say no, sit at home. Prove to us that yes, you have a power, you have the veto power as the chief security or whatever officer of that of the place you feel that you are governing. Let us know you and the government of Biafra, which one is in charge. And of course, it has been proven, it has been tested and proven that the Biafran Republic government in exile is in charge of the whole 40 states of Biafra land. So there is, we can't overstress it. It is already everywhere. So fellow Biafrans and wonderful people of Biafra, those of you who are supporting Nigerian protest, you know, Nigeria is a very funny enclave. It's a funny state. Even their president is very, very funny. And the whole people in that contraption, there are also funny people. Because when even they see the president speak, the country will be laughing at him. The country are filled with, the contraption are filled with skate makers. You see them making jest of their own calamitous situation. They make jest of themselves, they make jest of their government, they make jest of their protest. And come to think of it, I had our sister Clara Deems, when she was reading out the key points of their, you know, their proposed protest, saying they have 16. Well, how did you put it? 16 point agenda for a protest in the same country that the youth are termed the laziest youth on this planet Earth. Let me ask you, you are talking about 16-point agenda. 1-point agenda you people could not achieve during 2020 NSAS. For Nigerian government to NSAS, only what they ended is most of them. So nobody will take Nigerian protests seriously. They are not ready for any change in their lives. Nigerians are dramatic people. You can never trust them. They are very, very unreliable. As a matter of fact, it was Babangida that said that, oh, when you see a Yoruba man beating a drum of war, just go and sleep. That nothing like that is going to happen. It is the same mindset that the Nigerian youth have, and that is why their own president said that they are lazy youth. You can imagine a country where your president, the youth, have the greatest population in every country, and your president came out and told you that you are a lazy youth. And as well, none of them raised an eyebrow. They didn't act. They didn't fight. They didn't even tell the president. They didn't even confront him to tell him that, no, actually, we are not lazy, that we can stand for our rights. They never did that. All of them mopishly looked at the president and laughed over it. Even they are using it to make a night of thousand laughs. That is how idiotic and how foolish they are. And they live by what their president said they are. Very, very lazy set of individuals. And it should interest everybody to know as well that Nigeria is a business enterprise. British business enterprise. That is why you see the government embarked on all manner of dirty business deals. You see corruption, embezzlement here and there. They have even sold Nigeria within themselves. They sold Nigeria. They collect money on monthly basis. If they have not sold Nigeria, tell me, how can a senator collect 30 million every month, but to give you 70,000 naira? It's very difficult for them. Very, very difficult for them. Why? Because they have already sold Nigeria. They have calculated how much Nigeria worth and sold it to themselves and collect money on its behalf every month. So who will now remove from the one that is collected to come and add to your own? It is not possible. That is why every year you go on strike, you come and shout, we no go gree, oh, we no go gree. We want good life. After all that, you still gree. The best they can do for you is to open a warehouse where they hoarded all those indomie and rice and chicken. That ends the whole problem. So how can you be so proud to live in such a contraption, in such a society where the government do not, in fact, the government does not recognize the force of the youth of that same country. The government called their youth weakling. And that is actually what they are, because the youth don't know what they want. The youth cannot stand up for their right. The youth cannot even tell the government to its face that they have had enough.
Baby girl.